with the most. The gorgeous ghost herself. We're going to get in here with secrets of the occult. I hope y'all enjoy the content. If so, y'all know what to do. Like, share, subscribe, all right, my little bugs? Now let's get it.
Our sun, the center of the solar system, is the source of all life and rules over every aspect of our existence, forming our human concept of time from the three distinct points of the sunrise, high noon, and sunset of each day, to the divisions of the four seasons, which coincides with intertwining equinoxes and solstices, to the annual 365 cycle of days, of which 2,160 annual cycles make one sign age along the 25,765-year precession, which is tracked by the path of the sun along equinoxes. The most important sun across all time and all cultures is evidenced through the infinite prehistorical, ancient, and modern temples, pyramids, and monuments consecrated in the paramount significance of the sun, along with countless sun-based rituals, sacrifices, and celebrations, like those centered on the orbit of the vernal equinox, like Easter, and the winter solstice, like Christmas, which occurs in Capricorn, celebrates the birth of Jesus Christ, and aligns with the winter solstice, and similarly was marked and celebrated by the ancients with Saturnalia. Capricorn is ruled by Saturn and symbolized by the goatfish, the goat evil and the ego, while the fish, good and divinity, which is a universal inheritance. To the ancients, Saturnalia rates the conquest of good over evil, yet not in the demolishing of one for supremacy of the other, because Saturn is the goat fish, not the goat and or fish. He is the harmonized unity of opposites, the harmonization of contradictions, and the unity of the human ego and divine godliness, present in full and equal measure in the person. The harmonized unity of this duality was called consciousness, which to the Greeks was called Christos, which came from the same Sanskrit word Chris, which means sacred, as the Hindu Krishna. Jesus Christ and the Hindu Krishna are represented by the fish, and both of whose devotees are called Christians. The conquest of good over evil is represented by a crucifix, cross of fishes, which is the sign of Pisces, and the constellation attributed both to Christ and Krishna, all of which is knowledge symbolic of the human desire to understand the power of the sun because of his central and timeless significance to every aspect of our life, evidenced in everything from timekeeping to farming, trade, and commerce, the seasons, and whose sunspots and huge solar flares affect electronics on Earth, as much as personal mood swings. The sun is the very reason we have structure in our life with calendar, down to even our birth date and birth second, which the sun only with a timestamp, and our place on Earth. But as above, so below. Well, so too, as below, so above. The sun also matches your birthplace on Earth to its celestial counterpart, pinpointing your birthplace in the heavenly advance, which itself is codified, like time, by the zodiac, sidereal, and Vedic astrology, which to the ancients was no different from astronomy. And if that were still the case, and our modern astrologers stayed true to the art of star map reading, then would consult not their astrology ephemerides, but the one and same star trackers used by today's most eminent astronomers. Why then, the sun passed Capricorn not upon the winter solstice in December, but from February 20th through February 15th, making this the true period of Christmas time, or, better yet, Saturnalia. Furthermore, the sun passes through Pisces March 20th through April 18th, the springtime, the seasonal resurrection after the crucifixion, or Crossovicius, coinciding with the vernal equinox of spring. And thus, Pisces is the true vernal sign of the equinox, not Aries, as Pisces appropriately represents resurrection. It makes clear logical sense for Easter time celebration, as it too marks the resurrection. And Pisces marks the end of the federal fiscal year, as taxes are due on the last day of astronomical sun in Pisces, followed by the Ram, who appropriately marks the new restart of the year on April 19th, thus fitting in perfectly to the significance of the month in which it occurs, April, which comes from the word abril, meaning to open. And as the precession of the ages is defined by the sign in which the sun rises in the east on the dawn of the equinox of March 20th, we are deep into the age of Pisces and quantifiably 600 years away from even entering the age of Aquarius, which will occur eventually around 2600 CE. But something important does happen upon January 20 in the United States every 4 years. You got it. The inauguration of the new president of the United States, the prime head of the rule of law, the head of the corporation, the decider and executive, which are the very definition of the characters of Capricorns and their ruler, Saturn. The Freemason founders, executives who run the American government are clearly following the true astronomical star trackings, evidenced by every important federal date, from taxes being due to the IRS when the Ram appropriately marks the start of a new fiscal year, to when elections are held on November 4th, in the sign of the scales of justice, Libra, the sign that presides over justice, and rituals to the body politic. And for the last 2,000 years, the sun's symbolic death upon the shortest day of the year, marked by the winter solstice, has been taking place in the sign of Sagittarius. Yet, the symbolism and true meaning of Christmas, of Christ consciousness, remains as unchanged and as ever. For the battle between good and evil, and the struggle to unite the human ego with the divine godliness, remains as persistent as ever. And what we call Christmas and Saturnalia, Christ and Krishna consciousness, are metaphors and manuals for the activation of Christ consciousness within oneself. As mentioned, Christmas occurs in Capricorn, which now begins on January 20th and is ruled by the goatfish, Saturn, who dispenses gifts as rewards as his Santa avatar, or cold as punishment, and his Satan avatar. He also rules over the first red root chakra, which nurtures the fire and thus is called the fireplace. It is associated with the sexual organs, and through sexual innuendo became the chestnuts roasting on an open fire. But the fire is first sparked by Mars, who is the ruler of the good, godly essence. Fire that is wielded for war or diplomacy, for hate or live and let live. This Mars-ruled god essence is only consciously broken out of your original seed of life from insemination prior to mitosis. The Mars essence must climb up to the first chakra, in the fire in the fireplace, to roast the chestnuts, and then upwards to the second chakra of the water element, symbolized by the moon as a silver crescent moon, and is associated with the sacral region called the golden womb in both women and men, also called the egg, the virgin goddess. Sound familiar? This is the true origin of the Virgin Mary, Mother of God, the golden womb that nurtures the fiery God essence to birth and give light to it. The light, which is the fire element of the third solar plexus chakra, that emerges after being gestated and baptized in the womb. This is not Mary of Magdala or Mary the mother of Jesus Christ, but simply the meaning of the second Swadhisthana chakra, then onwards to the third fire solar plexus chakra, where the light shines in order to be bright, not burn, thus being a light for others. Then onwards to the fourth, and so on, activating each one with the fiery Mars essence, which can only be done and tamed with love of self and others. And as it does so, releases the smoke from the incinerated old energies, thoughts, and emotions associated with each. The fiery Mars essence crawls like this, or swims, all along the spine, incinerating and releasing old smoke like a chimney until it arrives at the third eye, where it engorges the good godfish essence into the pineal gland, blending the spinal Mars godfish fluid with the pineal gland, forcing it to burst open like a pine cone, once closed, but now alive and open, and transforming it from a calcified pea to a crystalline emerald, iridescent and shiny like a Christmas tree. The secreted fish oil from the pineal gland, called by the Greeks Jesus Christos or the Jesus Christ, can only be generated if the fiery Mars essence is consciously awakened in the first place. If you activate your pineal gland, you are rewarded with this divine fish oil Jesus Christ fluid, which now begins to flow through the claustrum of the brain like a holy gift, which is where we get the claws and claws. If the pineal gland is not activated, the fire is never ignited in the fireplace, and all one gets becomes is a lump of coal. But if activated, the oil flows back down the chimney of the spine to revisit every chakra, dissolving with its infallible divine truth the status quo of social lies and the sterilizing paradigms of religious retardation, dissolving all the spiritual, mental, and psychological conditionings aimed to make one blind, deaf, and dumb to truth, but worst of all, their inner truth, like a snake's venom, to a body's muscles. The reason Christian serpent, and why Jesus Christ's favorite and often repeated saying was, "Be ye wise as serpents," for the serpent's venom is akin to salvation for the one who tames and attains it, but the literal damnation of the Christian faith, which is no faith, but all a lie, thus incompatible with the lie-dissolving truth venom represented by the serpent oil of Jesus Christ, making the Christian Savior Jesus Christ a true snake oil salesman, but emphasis on the truth, thus emboldening you to be fearless, out, loud, and proud, and where at the fourth green heart Anahata chakra, which is in the middle between 3 above and 3 below, but also as the heart extends to the arms, also the right and left, and the front and back. From the front, one sees a cross with the roll, which form the center of the Rosicrucian belief. From the side, there is a fire that extends from the chest, and as the brain, heart, and body entirely function electricity, and all their currents meet at the central electromagnetic power plant of the heart, known to be electrically stronger or saturated with the same neurons present in the brain. An arch of pulsing waves protrudes from the back like a fish's dorsal fin, or better yet, the more intelligent and mythical dolphin was Jesus Christ's original appellation, Jésus le Dauphin, Jesus, the dolphin. The reason we call the spinal region behind the heart the dorsal. This is all unlocked conscious power of love. And true consciousness is not defined by knowledge, facts, or wisdom learned from books, schools, society, or laws, rules, and sins you are made to memorize, live by, and impose on others, which you how to be. True consciousness consciousness is based on first-hand lived experiences that form the basis of your personal independent intellect and your power for critical self-thought based on who you are, not how others tell you to be. Thinking for yourself and learning from your life gives you courage and freedom. Living by someone else's way of thinking, the knowledge that is true for them, breeds in oneself fear and loathing. One can only break the original seed of life with fearless courage, like a seedling confronts the tough earth and rocks to bloom into the mighty oak, or stay forever confined in the protective shell of society's easily burstable bubble of lies. Love of self. Love yourself, which can only be done if you accept your nature, because nature is your divine inheritance, while ego is nurtured by society. Society loves to define and labelize this nature in order to regulate ends, while your nature is your divine inheritance, and when bloomed and blossomed is the very revelation of God's truth. One is the other truth, and the true truth is always going to be radical, taboo, and by the very force of its godly nature, can't be confined, especially by anything dealing with society, because society wants to condition the truth out of you with all its demonizing lies, because it's easier to control a herd of heteronormative, spiritually retarded, and cognitively sterilized Christian thugs than shepherds, legitimately born again. Because not only is Christmas telling of pineal gland activation, but its action is also called the second coming of Jesus Christ, which is possible for you right here, right now, but only if you follow the secret, hidden true teaching of the Jesus Christ, which was the topic of the real and world-renowned person who needs to establish schools of this teaching, not religions of malicious, predatory, occulting priesthoods, as outlined in EqG Prst, which was his codex containing all this knowledge known as serpent science. That's right. The true meaning of Christmas, that is to say, the true knowledge of the conservative Christian Christmas agenda, is the forbidden fruit of the tree of knowledge. And Jesus Christ ate from it and wanted you and all of us to eat from it. And you shouldn't fight this, because the heart and blood of the pagan serpent knowledge already flows through you. You just didn't know it. Because all Christians are pagans, but not all pagans are stupid. I mean, dumb. And you get the idea. And if there ever were a time to celebrate and put to practice this knowledge of the lie-dissolving truth venom of the serpent of Jesus Christ, it would be as the ancient did with Saturnalia, and upon its astronomical commencement, January 20th. And for almost all of us, the first lie dissolved in the truth venom of the divine serpent would be the sign you think you are, giving way to the sign you are. And until next time, trust and believe that it is okay to be you, the most beautiful you there ever was, there is, and that there, because you are not a story that can be told twice, and there will never again be a stage for you to perform, but this one, right here, right now. In 360 AD, 43 mystery books, one of which was the EqG Prst of the most accomplished initiate of the Kanoibi priesthood in Egypt, Yeshua ben Azariah, or Jesus Christ, were immediately secreted upon. This is the knowledge they contain. This current cycle of humanity, after the biblical deluge or great flood that ended the ancient civilization of the giants of Atlantis, Aria, the Mexican Nagual, and the next birthplace or inheritance of the true Jesus Christ was India. The Hindus taught to return good for evil, known as the Golden Rule, at the heart of Jesus Christ's teachings. But the Abrahamic Jewish Mosaic command is an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. One is love, the other hate. These are clearly two separate spiritual philosophies, and his career as a public rabbi was long enough to prove Jesus Christ established a regular school of his own, located in the rock temple upon the mountain he rose from a valley, he Petra Roma, or, in its literal sense, translated as the Hindu rock, both referencing and paying reverence to the Roma, or traveling Hindi people of South Asia, to teach of the Petra, and with the exception of John the Baptist and Mary Magdalene, it does not seem that others had fully grasped his teachings in the sense, though they were clearly both intended to continue initiating others. And as you all know, Christians had different plans for them. One was beheaded, the other prostituted against her will, literally. The apostolic designation is itself from the mysteries, as already highly hinted. The Supreme Pontiff, Hierophant, or High Priest, also bore the title as the Interpreter, Interpreter, or Intrapetra. When the divine Christos joins the humanly serpent, fish, it is represented in Hierophant initiations as the two stone tablets, or commandments, or the wisdom of the wine and bread, the Eucharist. The Christos, the wine, or blood first contained in the Holy Grail, and the bread, the serpent, or fish, or serpent seed. The wine, the Christos, or blood of the first cause, and the bread, emanation, or serpent and fish, which arise from and unite in the feminine menstruum, called the Petroma, the invisible feminine temple, the womb, or the church of the Peter Roma. Sound familiar? These are the true pagan origins of the Christian church, found dead on the rock of Peter, found dead indeed, but without any of the truth, intelligence, and intellect of the morally, spiritually, and mentally superior Hierophants, like Mary Magdalene, Pythagoras, Quetzalcoatl, the Buddha, and Jesus Christ. In Greek, the double set of stone tablets used by pagan Hierophants at initiations during the final mystery are the signettes of the wisdom of the bread, and wine, Bacchus, which unite in the fullness of the feminine Greek pleroma. The Christian priests also adopted the serpent scepter of the pagan Hierophant, copied his cap from the Hindu Supreme Pontiff, whose unity is represented by Brahma, who is known as a fish charmer, and whose emanation is Krishna, who represents Krishna consciousness, and whose devotees are Christians, whose signet is the fish, and whose cross is formed by two fishes. The Greek word for Christos shares its roots in the same Sanskrit word Chris, which means sacred, similarly used in the Hindu Krishna. The Hindu infinite singular called the Atman, the An, came to be the Christian Adam man. And as mentioned before, the unity was called the Brahma, which the Christian priest stole and Frankensteined into Abraham, and turned Christians into Christians. Don't forget, Krishna was born of a virgin, was crucified on a tree, died, and was resurrected 3 days later. Oh, and Cyrus. Cyrus was also born of a virgin, crucified, died, and was resurrected 3 days later. And Buddha, though he died under a tree. And this is starting to sound familiar to Bacchus, the red blood wine in golden grail God, who was also resurrected and born of a virgin. Quetzalcoatl was also born of a virgin and resurrected. See a pattern emerging? A global universe, all revolving around the central orbit of the serpent. And remember, in Egypt, the Petroma or Pleroma or Petraroma is this hieroglyphic on the stele. This sign, which is the mystical counterpart to the letters and word Petra, meaning to show, or the Eye of Horus. And this eye is only open through the trinity of Osiris, Isis, and Thought. Osiris, Christos the wine, Thought, the intellect, the serpent or bread, and Isis, the menstruum Petroma, which opens the Eye of Horus, or the pineal gland, the emerald tablet, or third eye. From flows the Greek Jesus Christos, or by nature, the Jesus Christ, the healing oil, the sacred secretion, the serpent of salvation, the intellect of an enlightened brain. Jesus Christ is the serpentine healing oil of salvation, secreted from the pineal gland, but only after the activation of the pineal gland is flipped to the on switch, which the serpent sons of the Ophite staff, or ancient caduceus, tau, or cross, teaches one how to accomplish. The mystical manuscripts of the 1st century in which all this knowledge of Jesus Christ was contained. His countless codexes, amongst which the Magia Jesu Christi was the only one kept preserved by the priests who originally initiated him in Oibi, were even burned in the 2nd and 3rd centuries by morally inept Christian vandals as heresy, blasphemy, and magical. Most of it was hidden in the cave temple Jehoshua rose from the valley and preserved in clay pots, and found in the 20th century by a young boy throwing rocks into cave. And when they were released once more, and for the last time in 363 AD, to the Syrian mystery school established by King Iamblichus by the Koinobi priesthood, all traces of the Koinobi, their desert dwellings, temples of initiation, their books and story of their most prominent initiate were destroyed, burnt to the ground, and all mentions in the history books erased, yet again. In the saved manuscript of the Serpent Codex of Jesus Christ, whose mission was to free the sheeple and have a world of shepherds by initiating them in his Magia Jesu Christi, one of his principal heroes, called the Initiate, is made to communicate with the Pater through an illuminator. This illuminator or Hierophant inhabits a cave as a conduit to this Pater, teaching the multitudes of scholars standing outside. The scholar or initiate receives the words of wisdom of the invisible God, the Pater, by applying his ear to a circular hole in a partition which conceals the illuminator, or who then conveys from the Pater to the scholar the words of wisdom with explanations and glossaries. He was the Deus ex machina, where the presiding but invisible deity, the Pater or Petra, uttered the divine will to the initiate through a party, the Hierophant or Intrapetra, in the Petraroma, the rock church. The greatest of all the Christian frauds that Christians cling to is also the very rock upon which the dogma of apostolic succession is founded, the bedrock of its existence, and thus its very continuation. Peter, the rock of Rome. It is all a lie. This was the same method used by Pythagoras, who never allowed his students, like Socrates, to see him, but hid him from behind a curtain in his cave, and misappropriated by the lunatic Christian confessional, with a distinct difference being, it is the Hierophant priest confessing the secret knowledge to the initiate, not the perverse, crack-brained opposite of a one-sided interrogation. The initiate or scholar was encouraged to debate, interrogate, and amplification as a sign of their independent intellect and power for critical self-thought, while the Christian is a sinner whose truth should be silent and whose voice shall never question the living word of God, which
is the Holy Bible.
The word pater, Petra, Peter, locates both master and disciple in the circle of initiation. Prikpota with Christos, serpent, and Petroma, and the twisted, sick perversion of this is the basis for future Masonic buildings, posing as Christian governments and church centers, which is why they're not taxed, but should be, if not at least banned as cults, which they are, because they're all again used for spiritual retardation and cognitive sterilization of the masses. More than 2,000 years later, we can now know the truth that whether Jesus was initiated either by the Petra of the Egyptians, the Petra Roma of the Hindus, the Pleroma of the Parians, or the Codex of the Kabbalist Nazarenes, Jesus was undoubtedly, beyond the shadow of doubt, initiated. Otherwise, he could have learned of the secret doctrine taught by and only by pagan hierophants. Because the secret teaching of this vignette is the sacred secretion of the Jesus Christ healing oil from the activated pineal gland, accessed only by awakening the inner serpent seed of the Holy Grail with the knowledge of the serpent science, also known as the basis of mesmerism. Because like a cobra, your inner serpent is always being mesmerized. But there comes an age when you discover that you have a choice, the power to choose you or reject you. Because you are either being mesmerized by you, your dreams, visualizations, scripting, hopes, and aspirations. And if you shy away from this knowledge, are convinced it is evil, or deny it entirely, then you will never know the power that comes from taming and mesmerizing your own inner cobra, and the power of its venom to the veil of reality society has already mesmerized you with. Because that is the power of no longer denying, but befriending your inner serpent. It dissolves the lies and fallacies, and like venom to muscles, the society's lies die, which alludes to the power of Jesus Christ's favorite saying, "Be ye wise as serpents." This is the knowledge of the apple of the tree of knowledge, the Kabbalist tree, the tree of life, the caduceus, the serpent's staff, the cross, all one and the same, born from the tetragrammaton, which is your mind and the mind of God, and thus the only God you need is the gray matter in your brain, all of which is knowledge called by the ignorant, dumb, and easily prone to violence as forbidden fruit of the serpent of damnation. Like the illuminator in this early 1st century BCE manuscript attributed to Jehoshua, we find Jehoshua selecting a mystery appellation for one who is made to be the interpreter of the will of Christos, the first emanation, and that illuminator Jehoshua calls Petra, who was most likely meant to be John the Baptist, but who was beheaded to prevent exactly this. And he was only second to the first, the true Petra, the true chosen pope of Jehoshua, Mary of Magdala, who was, well, for lighter words, #MeToo. Emphatically obvious is that the Apostle Peter was never ever in Rome proper either. The Christian Church as her titular founder, the cowardly character of the apostle who 3 times master at the haunting moment of danger, and the only one moreover, except for Judas, who provoked Jesus Christ in such a way as to be addressed as the enemy, declaring, "Cast thee behind me, Satan." When frightened at the accusation of being the servant of the high pagan priest known as Jesus Christ, the apostle denied his master. Jesus Christ said to him, "Verily I, Peter, and by extension, every self-proclaimed Christian out there today, thou shalt deny me throughout the coming ages, and never stop until thou shalt be old, and shalt stretch forth thy hands, and another shall gird thee, and carry thee whither thou wouldst not." Which means that Jesus Christ prophesied exactly how the Christians born of Rome would constantly sin against Jesus Christ, the true redeemer of the great brain matter within, under the mask of false religion whose Jehovistic Godhead was to Jesus Christ, an evil, thuggish serpent, mafia crime boss, phallus and ball, and prophesied like a true prophet Jesus did, as if totally averting the true knowledge of the Jesus Christ and secreting its true meaning away was not enough of a slap to Jesus' true mission. The Christian church and every one of its Christian followers ever since then, of the Pedija Adonai, put Jesus Christ's greatest and self-proclaimed enemy at the head of their church, found dead on lies and deceit. In essence, objectively made Christian church the de facto enemies of their own Jesus Christ Redeemer. Finally, Jesus Christ was captured after being deceived by Judas Iscariot, who romantically loved Jesus and betrayed him as a stilted lover, jealous of Mary of Magdalene. Jesus loved and accepted Judas, who was persecuted for his homosexuality, and though he wore his red hair long, as was the tradition of the women and men of the Nazarenes, he wore it femininely, just like Mary, Jehoshua's chosen. Yet Judas was openly and intimately loved, accepted, uplifted, enabled, and protected by Jesus and his fellowship. In the singular act is the purity of Jehoshua's love in its radical acceptance and supreme indifference of others, of just live and let live, because we are all just God and God. Judas concocted a trap to ensure Joshua could not simply fly away, and trapping him in the cave formed in the Pythagorean spirit, on top of the mountain from which he preached his many sermons. After ensuring Jehovah was within the cave and could not fly away, Judas. The next occult secrets revealed, we will finally get to Jehoshua's capture, imprisonment, torture, and demise. How every tool implemented in the biblical events were used to keep Jehoshua from flying away and escaping. How the greatest magi of our age was beastly infested by savage mongrel would to themselves, Christians. And until next time, trust and believe that it is okay to be you, the most beautiful you there ever was, there is, and that there ever will be, because you are not a story that can be told twice. And there will never again be a you to perform, but the meaning of Christmas. The root of the word Christmas is the word Christ, which comes from the Greek word Christos. The name Christos was given by the Greeks to the fluid that is secreted from the pineal, which is found in the center of the brain. It's the size of a pea and resembles a fully lit Christmas tree. It is also a self-healing and self-regenerative fluid described by the Greeks as Jesus or Jesus, the healer. This self-healing fluid, Jesus Christos, flows from the claustrum, which is where we get the claws in Santa Claus. The Greeks considered this fluid a sacred secretion derived from the sainted claustrum. From the sainted claustrum, the sacred Christos flows down the 33 vertebrae of the spine, or the chimney, which is the age of Jesus and where the Freemasons of the Masonic Temple derive the 33 degrees. This sacred Christos descends to the base of the spine, which is where we find the root chakra, which tells us Earth is not a prison, ruled by Saturn, who also rules over Capricorn. This chakra, ruled by Saturn, is the sacred or sacral furnace of the inner light, or rather, the fireplace. All this sound familiar? It should. This is the origin of the story of Santa going down the chimney to the fireplace to drop off gifts of healing at the Christmas tree. Christmas takes place in Capricorn. It begins on the same date as the solstice on December 21st. As Capricorn is ruled by Saturn, this astronomical phenomenon was celebrated with Saturnalia. Saturnalia marks the symbolic death upon the shortest day of the year, December 21st. Rest for 3 days from December 2nd through the 24th, and on the third day, or the third eye, at the strike of midnight, is reborn. From the root chakra of the spine, the sacred Christos rises, ascends, is healed the 33 vertebrae of the spine to return again, also called the second coming, at its holy origin, the third eye, or the temple sky, heaven. The temple is another name for the head region, and the word heaven signifies heaved up. After ascending the 33 vertebrae, and it has arrived back to its holy in the holy claustrum. The sacred Jesus Christos fluid spreads from the spinal cord to the 2 hemispheres of the brain, creating a fixed cross or crucifix, is inert or dead for 3 days, and reactivates once again on the end of the third. Saturnalia, which morphed into modern-day Christmas, is a retelling of this holy secret, or holy of the Jesus Christos within. Saturn is Satan, who in turn is the Koinonia priesthood of Egypt released 43 mystery books, one of which knowledge of one Jehoshua, who came to be known as Jesus. This is what it contained. This is the ineffable name of God, which Jehoshua, known as Jesus Christ, unlocked with the signet of the manifested God, or Caduceus, or in its simplest form, the Tau, which represents the 4 corners of the world, which when connected with straight lines, draws a celestial equilateral square around the world, called squaring the face or squaring the circle. The quantifiable, orderly, measurable square makes the irrational chaos of the circle rational and orderly, thereby allowing humanity to make precise calculations about the spherical nature of Earth, like its diameter and radius, but also became the sacred geometry, which can be used for celestial calculations and measurements of the universe beyond Earth. It is also the basis of music, mathematics, the Fibonacci sequence, and language, essentially revealing knowledge about the unseeable occult forces of God present everywhere the human looks, and the world within the human. The Pythagorean music of the spheres comes from this, so too Hindu, Buddhist, Egyptian, Mexican, Aztec, and Olmec cosmogony, and even the African Dogon tribe of Mali. A basic tenet of the Tetragrammaton and Freemasonry is as above, so below, and as without, so within, and everything in the heavens has respondents within the human, because every human is a mind, and every mind is a universe, because we all exist in the universal mind of God, the Tetragrammaton. The Tetragrammaton is the mind of God, your mind, and as there are planets and moons, there are chakras, their human counterparts in you, all of which is the meaning behind the Tau or the cross symbol, for which there is a Masonic tradition to build upon 3 of these crosses, forming the triple Tau, or 3 crosses, the origin for the Masonic signet. In its mystical sense, the Tau, or Egyptian cross, in the Tetragrammaton is the secret key of all the occult sciences and forces. The cornerstone of Freemasonry knowledge, mythology, and construction, the same knowledge of Moses and his own magical serpent staff, and of the Mexican Quetzalcoatl, all of which are serpent science. This key, called the Ophite serpent key or the caduceus, of the Tetragrammaton, or shared mind between you and God. The knowledge known and kept priesthood and the Freemasons today as simply Magia Scientia Serpens, the magical serpent science. Jehoshua also wrote books concerning magic, which he delivered to John. The work called Magia Jesu Christi, which was attributed to Jehoshua himself, being his best codex. Jehoshua, that he did not perform his miracles as a Jewish prophet, and again, why would he? He wasn't Jewish, but a Kabbalist, but as a magician, i.e., an initiate of the heathen Hierophant temples. The accusations against Jehoshua of practicing the magic of Egypt were numerous and at one time universal in the towns where he was known in Judea. That Jehoshua could fly as easily in the air as others could walk on earth. Jehoshua said, "Upon this Petra I will build my church, and the gates and the rulers of Hades shall not prevail against it." Meaning by Petra again, the rock temple or mountain cave, literally and metaphorically. It was both the location from which he would preach his own knowledge in his Magia Jesu Christi, which combined the Nazarene Kabbalist code with the Horus Ophite serpent science. All things, says the Nazarene Codex, are derived from one great principle, and this principle is the unknown and invisible God. From a substantial power immediately proceeds, which is the image of God, Christos, and the source of all subsequent emanations, serpents. Matter is the most effect of the emanated energy of the deity, which swim like fish and crawl like snakes, the feminine menstruum. Here we find the trinity of Christos, the active force, the feminine menstruum, or past force, and the serpent, or gene force, the father, mother, and child, respectively. The appellation Nazarene, which Jehoshua came not only from his father's residence in Nazareth, but from his affiliation with the sect of Nazaria, the healers. The oldest Nazarenes were the descendants of the scriptural Nazars, otherwise known as the connections, the Naz, to the Arya, the Nazaria, which was but one region home to the roots of this once global serpent universal knowledge, along with the ancient giant pyramid builders of Chem, known as Egypt, of Atlantis, now known as the land off Mexico with its many Atlan-based names, onward connecting to Africa, and the pyramids that dot Africa, the Americas, China, Russia, and the Arctic poles, and whose prominent leader was John the Baptist, and afterward fled persecution, Even Herod regarded John as a prophet, which indicates Jehoshua's true ripe age, as he fled the persecution of the fledgling Jewish state under King Jannaeus and lived long enough to know King Herod. In fact, Jehoshua suffered the obscene torture at the ripe age of 78. The reason the row itself ends upon the 78th card.
Boom.
The early Gnostics believed too that Jehoshua was a true prophet. The meaning of the word Nazir signifies to vow to consecrate oneself to the service of.
See there? See how I told y'all how all this shit connect up? I just can't make this damn shit up.
God. This God is the first cause, or Christos, that emanates its forces as serpents or fish through the feminine menstruum. The active father electric force, which spawns from the passive ether of mother, and the magnetic force, the electromagnetic androgyne child, who moves through the invisible menstruum like a crawling snake or swimming fish. But God is not one of them.
I don't.
God is all of them. So, to understand the unity of God, or the quaternary or cubical stone, as God is the fourth from which the Trinity emerges, one must understand the equality and oneness of the Trinity of the other three, not splice them, rank them, and then just erase one entirely because you're a misogynist. Or misname the Trinity as God. For God is more appropriately the quaternary.
I don't lost my place where I was at. Because I had to go outside for a second. I told you, don't nobody call as long as I ain't doing nothing. But as soon as I start doing something, the damn phone wants to ring. Okay, that was the secrets. I think I had already played. Watch that one. Yeah.
(363 AD), priests from Koinopi, Egypt, released 42 mystery books, and one released unofficially, the 43rd, was the most zealously guarded, for it contained the teachings of their most prominent initiate, Jehoshua ben Azariah, entitled Magia Jesu Christi. The other 36 of these books from the Koinopi priesthood predate the Great Flood, and 6 contain the knowledge of Hermes, called the Hermetic Wisdom. Books that form the future steps.
Okay, catch up. They got to let the picture catch up.
Sigils, symbols, and myths of the Koinopi priesthood of Egypt, which established the secret knowledge. As you will come to see, all of this secret knowledge has been guarded by the Freemasons as jealously as the priesthoods that Jehoshua so famously rebuked. But not just the Judean priesthoods, also the Egyptian and Greek priesthoods of his day. Jehoshua not only bested them all in his mastery of this age, but is their greatest rebel to date. He desired to lift the veil of their secrecy and make the secret priesthood knowledge public, only the Freemason Brotherhood to collect and cloak in secrecy once again, like the new priesthood. This is the secret knowledge Jehoshua desired to reveal.
Oh no!
The Mason framework. The man we call Jesus Christ, according to the Jewish version of his birth, recorded in the Sefer following words, was born to.
Instead, because I know the volume, the audio is a little better if I played the sound from my speaker instead of just playing it from the my laptop while I'm screen sharing it. So I'm trying to keep up with trying to stay synchronistic with the picture, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's why I tried. That's why I tell y'all, that's why the name of my channel is All Things Spiritual, because the church won't hide this shit, see. That's what I've been trying to tell y'all from the beginning. The hidden knowledge. The church teach the exoteric. I teach the esoteric. Eso means the inner knowing. The church teach y'all that bullshit. They want y'all to believe what literally was written in there. Hell, like I said, I'm a preacher's kid. Even at 5 years old, knew something was wrong with that bullshit.
Having become the mother of a son named Jehoshua ben Nazariah. As a boy growing up, she entrusted him to the care of the Rabbi Elhanan, for Jehoshua was well gifted with spirit and understanding, and the child progressed in knowledge. Rabbi Jehoshua ben Berechiah, of this name but no actual familial connection, continued the of Jehoshua after Elhanan and initiated him in the secret knowledge of the Kabbalah. When initiated, Jehoshua was said to be knowledgeable in the first degree and called a 1-year-old a babe or lamb, though now and not. But the king, Jannaeus, the second king of the Hasmonean dynasty, who ruled over an expanding kingdom of Judea from 103 to 76 BCE, having given orders to slay all the initiates of the first degree, or 1-year-old babes, Rabbi Berechiah fled to Alexandria in Egypt, taking the Nazarene boy with him. An incident during the Feast of Tabernacles was a major factor leading up to the Judean summer. It is recorded that during the Jewish holiday Sukkot, King Alexander Jannaeus, while officiating as the high priest at the temple in Jerusalem, demonstrated his displeasure against the Pharisees, whom included the Nazarenes, by refusing to perform the water libation ceremony properly.
Does that sound real familiar about killing the children? Remember when
God responded with shock at his mockery and showed their displeasure by pelting him with yellow lemons used in their rituals. They made the situation worse by insulting him. They called him a descendant of a captive woman and unsuitable to hold office and to suffice. Outraged, he set out to kill 6,000 people. While in exile in Alexandria, Egypt, Jehoshua passed his early youth with the Koinobi, known as the home to the Pythagorean school and Egyptian roots of modern Freemasonry. They were received in the house of a rich and learned lady, which is EqG personified. The young Nazarene Jehoshua found her beautiful, without a defect in her eyes, and declared so to his master, Rabbi Berechiah. Upon learning this, his master became so angry that his pupil should find in the Mosaic land of bondage anything good, that he cursed him and drove the young man from his presence. Then follow a series of adventures told in allegorical language and retold and represented the first 33 cards of the tarot, during which time Jehoshua supplemented knowledge Jewish Kabbalah with the additional acquisition of the secret wisdom of Egypt. Having been trained in the exoteric, meaning public, rites, symbols, and rituals of the Kabbalah since childhood, Jehoshua learned the esoteric, meaning secret mysteries, lying concealed in the Jewish Kabbalah after getting initiated in the Greek mysteries of Osiris at the Temple of Osiris as practiced by the Koinobi priesthood. The Greek Ophis is represented as the Egyptian Uraeus, which are the one and same caduceus staffs of Isis, Osiris, and Thoth, who united are this hieroglyphic. Is translated by the PTR, pronounced the Petra, called the Eye of Horus, and form the Egyptian Trinity. Ophis, or Uraeus, appears as two serpents standing erect on their own tails with the lion's head crowned and radiating, and bearing on the point of each ray one of the celestial spheres or chakras, the planetary counterparts within the human body, and the astronomical correspondences of Eucus, the snake handler, Ophis's counterpart in the heavens. The sun passes through this constellation on the Queen, November 30th through December 17th. And if your birthday falls in these dates, you are in Ophiution and are meant to sublimate or handle your inner serpent in this life. When the of King Alexander Jannaeus ceased. Rabbi Perichiah and Jehoshua returned to Judea. All credible and non-religious commentators have agreed that a literal massacre of young children is nowhere mentioned in history, and that moreover, an occurrence like that would have made such a bloody page in the Roman annals that the record of it would have been preserved for us by every author of the day since then. Herod himself was subject to the Roman law, and undoubtedly he would have paid the penalty of such monstrous crimes with his own life. To be the judgment of the noble Roman Empire we, our civilization, so esteems in high regard, right? But on the other hand, we have not the slightest trace of this fabled massacre of literal one children under Herod in history. But of the one-year-old initiates or lambs of the mystery schools under King Jannaeus and the Jewish civil wars meant to form a Jewish state by slaying initiates of mystery schools, most certainly. The real grievances against Jehoshua start in Egypt and are two in number. First, that he had discovered the mysteries of the Osiris temple, where the mysteries of the Greek Pythagorean schools were blended with the Egyptian myth of Osiris by having been initiated in Queen Egypt. Second, that he had profaned them by exposing them to the public or the vulgar or profane, who misunderstood and disfigured them. This is what they say. There exists in the sanctuary of the living God a cubical stone on which are sculptured the holy characters. The gates of the temple were never lost sight of, and the door of the sanctuary opened but once a year to admit the high priest alone. This stone is watched by two lions of gold who roar as soon as it is approached. But Jehoshua, who had learned in Egypt the great secrets at the initiation, forged for himself invisible keys, and thus was able to penetrate the sanctuary unseen. Unable to displace the cubical stone of the sanctuary, Jehoshua copied the characters on the cubical stone and hid them in his thigh, after which, emerging from the temple, he went abroad and fabricated one of clay, which he showed to the Chaldean nations and passed it off for the true cubical stone of Israel, personified by Saturn, heavens, upon whose pole is a six-sided hexagon from which a 3D cube can be rendered, and is the Islamic black cube in Mecca, from which is derived the six-pointed star of David, the Buddhist spirals of peace, the cross, and so on, and Saturn, the head of the original pagan Jewish pantheon, called Israel, because all Jews are Kabbalists, but not all Kabbalists are Jews, as see in the case of the Nazarenes of Jehoshua. The combination of the cubical stone etched with the holy characters give the explanation of the attributes and powers of the incommunicable name, and Jehoshua began astounding people with which concerned itself with the serpent, Ophite key of Osiris. He forced the stones which lay buried for ages to rise to the surface until they formed a mountain with a cave enclosed, from whose interior on the mountain top he preached his on the mount. Jehoshua said, "Upon this Petra I will build my church, and the gates and the rulers of Hades shall not prevail against it." Meaning by Petra, the temple, literally and metaphorically. It was a literal rock temple, or cave in a mountain which he propped up using cubical stone, from which he preached his sermon on the mount, though not out in the open, but from inside and behind a curtain, as will be shown. It's just as Paris had done when instructing Socrates. There was also this cave or Petra rock temple. His dead body was entombed, and 3 days later the site of Jehoshua's resurrection. But more on that later. In Egypt, Petra is represented by these three letters, PTR, translated from a group of hieroglyphics on a stela, which is this sign, which is the mystical counterpart to the letters and the word Petra, meaning to show, or the Eye of Horus. And this eye is only open through the trinity of Osiris, Isis, and Thoth, whose staff is the serpent caduceus. The Koinobi mystery school, which blended the Greek ophite serpent with the Egyptian Eye of Horus, discovered it was all a medical allegory for the exact shape and representation of the inner claustrum of the brain, which houses the pineal gland, and how to open and activate this pineal gland. Upon performing autopsies on their departed members, who religiously devoted their bodies to this science of pineal gland activation even in death, discovered that the activated pineal gland turned from a gray bony lump to a pearlescent, micro-sized pine cone that glistened like a crystal, or the emerald tablet of thought. And the activation of this emerald gland was found at the tip of the spine, hidden deep.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all get that? I'm gonna have that up for a few minutes. Let y'all hear it again. Thus, the reason why they had the on the side of every ambulance, you're gonna see that snake wrapped around that staff, symbolizing medicine. See what I'm talking about? The shit be right in your damn face and you don't even see it.
Upon this Petra, I will build my church, and the gates and the rulers of Hades shall not prevail against it. Meaning by Petra, the rock, literally and metaphorically. It was a literal rock temple, or in a mountain which he propped up using the magic cubical stone, from which he preached his sermon on the mount, though not out in the open, but from inside and behind curtain, as will be shown. It's just as Pythagoras had done when instructing Socrates. It was also this cave or Petra rock temple. That body was entombed, and 3 days later the site of Jehoshua's resurrection. But more on that later. In Egypt, Petra is represented by these 3 letters, PTR, translated from a group of hieroglyphics on a stela, which is this sign, which is the mystical counterpart to the letters and the word Petra, meaning to show, or the Eye of Horus. And this eye is only open through the trinity of Osiris, Isis, and Thoth, whose staff is the serpent caduceus. The Koinobi mystery school, which blended the Greek serpent key with the Egyptian Eye of Horus, discovered it was all a medical allegory for the exact shape and representation of the inner claustrum of the brain, which houses the pineal gland, and how to and activate this pineal gland. Upon performing autopsies on their departed members, who religiously devoted their bodies to this science, pineal gland activation even in death, discovered that the activated pineal gland turned from a gray bony lump to a green pearlescent micro-sized pine cone that glistened like a crystal, or the emerald tablet of thought. And the activation of this emerald gland was found in the very tip of the spine, hidden deep in the region of the six, which is actually below the start of the caduceus staff. It is the home of the original seed, or the first cell before mitosis, which is never killed or destroyed for as long as the body lives, and is thus called the original essence, or by the Greeks, the blood of Christos, and is shaped like this, a vessel, a grail, or the Holy Grail. Since entrapped in the first seed, must travel in a serpentine crawl up the spine like a snake, which is essentially the blood of Christ, which is born from the serpent seed, which must snake its way up the 33 vertebrae of the spine, bears upon its column the points of each ray of the caduceus rays, or chakras, which are the 7 inner fires that release the smoke of old energies through the chimney of the spine. When Thoth's emerald tablet is activated by the energy released from the Holy Grail, or serpent seed, one blends their humanity with the divine, capable of great things, and, though to commoners they'd be called magic, miracles, or heresy, to the learned, like Joshua, it was myths, all of which are the myths, legends, and cornerstones to the knowledge and wisdom of Freemasonry, summed up as simply the serpent science. And this is the ineffable name, the signet of the living God, otherwise called the Tetragrammaton, which Jehovah discovered became unlocked, and all the occult natures and forces of God were revealed with the Ophite serpent key. And why it was the forbidden. Yet he did not just eat from it. Jehoshua set out to share this forbidden fruit, feed others from it, and thereby knowledge and free them, because knowledge is power. And no knowledge exists than knowing God. And knowing God is already in oneself, saves oneself. It is the true salvation. It is the greatest wisdom, called serpent wisdom, which alludes to Jehoshua's favorite and often repeated saying, "Be ye wise as serpents." In the next Occult Secrets Revealed, we will explore exactly which God Jehoshua was speaking about, the Jehovistic Adonai, or the serpent and the serpent science. We will also continue our exploration of the life story and knowledge of Jehoshua ben Leah and his actual and factual resurrection and how he did it using the Jesus Christ, or the forbidden fruit, and what this means for you, and how you can use this knowledge of Jehoshua Nazariah to manifest anything that you desire in your life. And until next time, trust and believe that it is okay to be you, the most beautiful you there ever was, there is, and that there ever will be, because you are not a story that can be told twice, and there will never again be a stage for you to perform but this one, right here now. So be you, the most beautiful you. In 363 AD, priests from Koinobi, Egypt, released 42 mystery books, and one released unofficially, the 43rd, was the most jealously guarded, for it contained the teachings of their most prominent initiate, Jehoshua ben Azariah, entitled Magia Jesu Christi. The other 36
I guess they just don't want me to show y'all the. Trying to find something else for y'all here. Hold on a second. Oh, this shit here was that crazy, huh? Give me a second here. Yeah.
Hello. Bluetooth.
I think that most persons are interested a little bit in trying to find out the roots of their own individuality. A great many, of course, do not really care. They take life as they know it for granted. They do not really ask the meaning of it, or the cause of it, or the consequences of the careers they live. To the great majority, life is accepted as a period of vitality and is concentrated in this structure that we call the human body. So this morning we want to see if we can learn a little about the person or relation between the outer world in which we live and the cause within ourselves. We want to know something about the person abiding in the body. Each person, whether he realizes it or not, has a subtle determination to influence other individuals. He wants his own thoughts to be accepted by those around him. Nations expect their policies to be accepted by the rest of the world. Each person, however, is contriving to communicate his own inward feelings about matters and cause these to dominate the lives of other persons. So we have this problem of trying to estimate, if we can, what this power is inside of ourselves. Is it something that is unique to humanity? Do other creatures have this power? Is it something that evolves? Is it something that is bestowed by a power outside of the body itself? Is it a chemistry set up by the integration of the body? Is it largely dependent upon heredity or environment for its moldings? Everyone has at some time or another attempted to answer some of these questions, but for the most part, the answers have been conjectures. The actual problem of finding the real answer remains elusive. So we must try in our own way to see if we can find out why we think the way we do, why we believe what we believe, and how from this source within ourselves has emerged a consummate ingenuity by which we have filled the world with an infinite variety of manifestations of one energy power. Actually, we start in by the problem of energy, because whatever is in there is active. It is like a cell or a battery. It has power in there. Now, this power itself maintains all the other functions, and in the body primarily keeps the activity of the heart going through the length of our lives. Well, this energy, however, is not necessarily the source of our opinions. It is rather the source of machinery which makes opinion possible. There is also something else that seems to come out as we go along. There are two levels, apparently, of people. One of these levels is composed of persons who accept and obey the pressures of the environment without question. Whatever is done by others, whatever makes life more simple or convenient for themselves, they follow. Then there is another group, a smaller group, which does not accept these limitations, but strikes out to find expression or to solve problems that challenge the inner life. Now, the only place where the solution to the problem can be is within the individual. But most persons do not become aware of problem-solving powers, except to a very limited degree. So we start looking around, trying to find out how this person, this being in the body, functions. And the first point we come, of course, into face-to-face contact is that this power, whatever it is through a body. It is a body which is a kind of house. And in this house, the being in the body lives, or exists, or functions. It is not only an occupant, it is a creator. It not only maintains bodies, but it fashions and modifies them. And this being seemingly is forever attempting to move the body structure into harmony with the purposes of the inner life. In other words, what the being in the body wants is that the body will serve its purposes. And one of the main problems we have today is a serious complex in this area. In other words, we are now trying to give the body to the personality that authority or that consideration which duly belongs to the being in the body. In other words, instead of the body becoming the useful servant of the being, it is now very largely a tyrant or a jailer, determining according to its own pleasures how this being is going to function. Under such conditions, we have a lot of conflicts in life, manifesting largely in the fact that individuals, forced by circumstances to accept patterns or conditions which are not according to the inner life, become frustrated, neurotic, and psychotic. The individual who is unable to use the body for the purpose of the being in the body is always at a disadvantage. Now, the body itself is a reasonably useful structure, but environment, world conditions, and many modifying factors are now greatly disturbing the proper relationships between the functions of the body. We find suddenly that this garment, which was supposed to be a useful working vehicle, has become incapable of its original purpose. And beside other circumstances, it has fallen a slave to vanities. It has allowed the person in the body only the privilege of what the body wants done. Now, the body expresses through its own level of function by what we call appetites. These appetites are pressures in which the body wishes to do as it pleases. One of the major byproducts of these pressures is crime. It is crime either against society or against the body itself. The body punished by the ignorance or perversion of pressure is very often sickened and rendered incapable of serving the being in the body. The ancient philosophers, working with the problem, decided that whatever the ultimate life principle is, that this may properly be regarded as deity. That behind the forms, personalities, and instruments and bodies of nature, there is one eternal life principle. That this eternal life principle is not only a being, but a being which is inherently occupied and dominated by law. In other words, life and law are identical. Each one is a name for the other, because life, in its own function, follows its own law inevitably. And the moment personal conduct varies from this pattern, there is trouble. In other words, the law or life within us has its own reason for existence. And that reason for existence may not be the same as the personal appetites of the individual. So the philosophers of old like to think of the power in the body as a spirit or a soul, or an energizing power within which is the infinite glory of a divine reality. In other words, the power within the individual is limitless and universal because it is the presence of a limitless and universal deity. As deity can do as it pleases. Deity can change anything it wishes to change. But deity, building up bodies, presents us with the mysterious allegory that we find in the opening chapters of Genesis. The purpose for human existence is a gradual revelation of the being in the body through the body, until the being in the body is completely the governor of conduct, and also gives us the perspectives which provide the incentives for true and eternal growth. Now, if the philosophers and the old theologians were correct, we have therefore within ourselves a mysterious agent that is our share of infinite life. This infinite life in infinite manifestation is also infinitely moving within each human being and is capable of an infinity of manifestations. To understand this, of course, is to be faced with the recognition of the infinite opportunity that is locked within the person. Locked within the life itself is a pressure continually striving into manifestation. And this pressure is constantly meeting resistance, so that gradually the body becomes an impairment. It becomes a restriction and a limiting factor. Now, there are all kinds of circumstances that lead to this condition. And here, perhaps, we have some reason for considering the possibility of heredity. Not that man inherits the inner life, but he does sometimes and may frequently inherit the weaknesses or imperfections of the physical body, which belong to his family, his race, or his world at that time. Therefore, the power within is constantly meeting a kind of objection, a pressure from below, a pressure that gradually results in the development of mind as a bridge between the divine and the mortal. Mind is a link. Mind is something that you can educate from below, but must enlighten from above. In other words, the mind can be taught by schooling, by instruction in very many fields. But this instruction is not valuable, actually, unless it contributes to the release of the life factor within the individual. Therefore, education nowadays has become more or less a burden upon the inner life, rather than a means of releasing it. Between the average individual and the releasing of this one divine energy, there stands a mass of modifying, conflicting attitudes, reactions, and instructions. The person is not allowed the simple process of searching for the reality in himself. Now, Western philosophy has largely turned towards industrialized materialism. The individual now assumes that the life within himself is primarily concerned in helping him to become rich, powerful, autocratic, and successful in what we would term materialism. If the mind does not contribute to wealth, the individual feels defeated or underprivileged. And if the life in him begins to complain against what he does to gain wealth, then he turns upon himself and regards himself as a victim of theological superstitions. In other words, anything that interferes with his intention becomes a kind of fallacy, which he tries to place elsewhere, get rid of, in order that he can continue his processes of accumulation. Now, we see this very often and very commonly. But to get into the very depths of it, we have to go still further. Actually, in the Orient, there has been a lot of thought given to this problem of the interference of mind and the pressure of materialism with the natural growth of the internal life. The only thing about the human being that is important is a partnership between the life within him and the conduct of his own daily existence. Unless he makes this adjustment, he is going to always have a certain amount of conflict. This was the secret of the alchemical philosophy that flourished during the 15th, 16th, and 17th centuries in Europe. It was a problem actually of transforming the lower into the use value of the higher. In other words, it was the problem of making the soul itself become flesh in and through the body. If the inner life functions normally and naturally in the body and devotes itself to the reason and expression of its own purposes, the individual will have very little difficulty with the problems of living. The old teachers said that the body, where it is free from opinion and free from the conflicts of lower emotional and mental attitudes, can endure almost indefinitely. And it has even been scientifically recommended that we should hope that in the course of time, we will be able to live 150 or 200 years in reasonably good health. The thing that is destroying us is the pressure and conflict between life and ambition, between the energy which sustains us and the misuses of that energy, or the abuses of it, or the corruption of the body so that the energy can no longer function. We will always be in trouble as long as the body is an impairment, as long as it remains as a blocking of the energies of life. And when we can have the body serve life, things work very much better. Now, we also, however, inherit into the body when we are born a whole outside environmental picture of things. We are born into a nation, a race, into a community, into a family. And these pressures move in on us immediately, because none of these institutions are really centered in the main purpose for things. They are all centered in trying to assure survival in this world. But because the survival here is inconsistent with the purposes of the essential life in man, nothing really succeeds. Everything becomes an endless struggle, trying to catch up. And if they do catch up, that we will find some way of temporarily neutralizing their effects. We therefore grow into a world which is not the one we belong to. We can't go into all the details, but we can point out, for instance, that in the Orient, this has been discovered, has been realized, and it is a known fact, to these people at least, that through quietude and detachment from the causes of death, that the individual is capable of making a creative adjustment with the eternal life within himself. The thing that he has to get rid of is the false appetites, the false decisions made by the mind to serve the ambitions of the body. Now, the body actually, however, is not as bad as we sometimes think it is. It's not really a nasty thing at all. It isn't a wicked thing. It isn't an evil structure. It is something that is simply the instrument of whatever runs it. And if the mind and the emotions become the leaders of the body, they can lead it into destruction. They can destroy its purposes and functions, and in so doing, ultimately force its separation from the life principle with which it is intimately associated. With one life in the body, moving from its own secret sources, we must realize that there is only one life in society, also moving towards its natural results and purposes. And instead of living as we do now, with everyone having their own private world and nations at each other's throats all the time, if we could realize that all nations, all individuals, all planets, and even all cosmic systems are sustained by one energy. This one energy is the common denominator of all that exists. If therefore we could once come to serve that energy as it...
Capricorn, welcome to your in-depth reading for yours and theirs. I hope you're well. I hope you're fabulous. Let's jump on into it, yeah? Show me what I need to see, please, for the Capricorn Collective. Show me Capricorn. Show me what I need to see, please, for Capricorn and their person. Show me what I need to see, please, for Capricorn and their person. What's going on? What's going on, please, for Capricorn? Okay. Like always, take what resonates, leave what does not. Reverse energies as it applies, more so with yours and theirs, yeah? We're going to technically start with your side, but as I just said, reverse energies as it applies. The Knight of Cups, Nine of Wands, resistance here, Five of Pentacles. There is someone here who represented some form of emotional expression that felt natural to you, but then at some point it stopped, you blocked it, you got frustrated, you cut from it, you broke from it. Okay. Your heart was open towards somebody once upon a time. How far back this goes, I don't know. But you were vulnerable with somebody in the past. And it felt good. It felt right to point your energy at that particular direction until one day it didn't. It's looking like you got tremendously frustrated and you stopped trying. And the Nine of Wands, we kind of block this energy. It frustrates us trying to convey our emotions to this person over and over again. And it's not being received well. It's not being understood. It's not being reciprocated. There's a failure to understand what it is that you were trying to say. And then Five of Pentacles, we stopped. Okay. Let's see who's surrounding. The Hierophant, Judgment, the Lovers. Oh, my. That's some very strong energy. They're very powerful. Beautiful in its own right. I will clarify. Hierophant, Taurus, Judgment, and then the Lovers, Gemini. You could be connecting to either one of those. Okay. Does not have to be. But this person represents a damn strong spiritual journey. I know that. If nothing else, they represent a spiritual journey, and it necessarily was not the easiest at all. I can see that you tried to express yourself many a time. How do I know that? The Nine of Wands, okay? This is doing the same thing over and over again, but we just keep getting the same results. So I know you tried to express yourself in an emotional and vulnerable way to someone who represents very strong energy. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Look at that. Of course you did. I can see that you were terribly attracted to this person at that spiritual level of connectivity. This has spirituality written all over it. So it's bare minimum a damn strong lesson. Damn strong. We'll see what it is that you learned and maybe why. And then Five of Pentacles. You kept trying until one day you stopped. You broke from it, I believe. You were tired. You were tired of opening up towards somebody over and over again just to not have it given back to you. It wouldn't go through. I don't know. Let's see that shared. Eight of Wands, Ace of Cups, the Emperor. I believe it's you. It could be the both of you, but there is the ability here. There is the potential to speak through a heart, one of good intentions. We have to stand in our power to do this. That's the Emperor. I see that you tried to express yourself to this person many, many times. Okay. So I don't know where that communication is coming from, if it's viable at all, if it's a brand new opportunity and love altogether. I don't know. Especially if you broke from this person, there is a good chance that could be brand new. It could be brand spanking new. It hasn't come in yet for some of you. For others of you, it represents what could have been. That when we communicated, it was done through love. And we meant it with the Emperor. Yeah. Let's keep going. Let's see the overview here. Ace of Swords, your particular truth as you understand it. Your thoughts, your actions, your words. Show me the Ace of Swords, please. Show me the Ace of Swords for... Show me the Ace of Swords, please, for Capricorn. Show me. Show me the Ace of Swords, please. Show me the Ace of Swords, please. The Wheel of Fortune, the Eight of Swords, the Lovers. Okay. Time passed, and there's truth that you came to learn slowly. It was a very slow truth because you didn't want to see it. Eight of Swords. Okay. There was truth here about our lover, our strong connection that at some point we couldn't keep avoiding. You came to your own particular truth about this. I'm not going to sit here and tell you what that truth was. You know, you concluded it for yourself. It took you a long time, though. The truth is you could best see it. It wasn't a pretty truth, and you don't know everything. You don't. You admit that. But it's kind of like I have to work with what I know, not with what I don't. You may never fully understand why this connection was in your life. There's a good chance you won't. You may never fully understand why you felt so compelled towards it. You may never fully understand why it was presented to you at all by the universe. You probably won't know those things. The idea is, what did you learn from it? It's not going to be pretty. It's not going to feel good. But if you learn the lesson, you take it with you. And it's going to teach you something that before this energy, before this person, you did not know. And you needed to know it. So I'm not going to sit here and tell you what your truth was. That's for you to know. We blinded ourselves to that truth for a long time. But once it's known, right, you can't unknow it. You can't take the thought back. Once it hits, it hits. And you're telling me you had to make a decision. Show me that Knight of Cups, please. Show me that Knight of Cups, the Lovers. Represents a choice. And just because you choose it doesn't mean it chooses you back. Or just because they choose you doesn't mean you choose them. It is a constant choice. In order to keep it, we have to choose it. But if we don't keep it, what have we learned from it? Will it come back around? Could be. Judgment's here. If we're not done learning the lesson, you or them, yeah, there's a good chance it could. But hold on. There is an F-ton, simply put, of spiritual energy here today. Show me that Knight of Cups, please. Show me that Knight of Cups. Show me that Knight of Cups, please. The Emperor. Seven of Swords. Three of Swords. Okay. There is some pain in you that you were not trying to look at. Almost a stubborn insistence, too, with the Emperor. He's not a bad guy. He's not supposed to be. He's very strong, the Emperor is. And what happens when we use that energy for ill instead of good? We insist we stand in our power. We know what we're doing. We're not getting hurt. You didn't want to see the pain that you were causing yourself, or perhaps that this person was causing you, or felt that they were causing you. You didn't want to see it for a very long time. You exposed your energy to this person over and over. And you were kind of like, I got this. Standing in my power. I know what's right for me. And Seven of Swords and Three of Swords. You had turned your back on the pain it was causing you to express yourself to this person. That's what I'm saying. There's such a huge emphasis on time here. There's just some things you were not prepared to see until a lot of time had passed. Okay. And like I said, once you know something, you can't really unknow it. And here's you trying to actively avoid a very obvious thing that when you tried to open up and give your cup to whatever this is, and again, I don't blame you. I see the energy. I got it. I don't blame you for trying. Who the fuck wouldn't, right? When something calls to you that strongly, you might think you have it in control or that you'll be firm with it. You got this. But tell that to a broken heart. You know, I think that you did your best to convey your feeling to someone over and over. And it hurt you to do it. You didn't want to see it. Not for a long time. I know you're willful. Everybody knows Capricorn's willful. That is like not up for dispute. I know. But at some point when you were expressing yourself to this person, it started to hurt. You didn't want to see it. I know you said you were in control. And I'm sure that in most areas of your life, you can exude that level of control and power, and it usually fits you, but not in this instance. It did not fit you. Okay. Like I said, we cannot guarantee the other side of things. It's not an accusation, honey. It's very real. It's very real human shit. Yes, honey, even you are human. I know. It's hard to believe, but yes, you are. 9 of Wands. 9 of Wands, the resistance, the blockage, the repetition of behaviors to the point that it exhausted us. 9 of Wands. Okay? 9 of Wands. I had that feeling, honey, that when I sat down for you today, I didn't know what I was going to see, but I had a feeling. This is that feeling. I don't always know what I'm going to get with the earth signs. But I just had that feeling when I sat down for you today. It's like Capricorn's going to need a little extra help today. I felt it. Queen of Swords, Knight of Pentacles, the Empress. Oh, I know. God dang it, dude. Dang it, Capricorn. Shit. Ooh, your persistence in this one is no joke. Damn. You really presented your energy over and over to this person. Over and over. Over and over. Over and over. You were determined. Damn, your determination's off the charts, man. Bro, sis. I don't know who I'm talking to today. It's not really the point. I see the energy, and that's enough for me. You presented yourself over and over to this person, and you were so steady, cautious. You didn't move too fast. You did it out of respect for their energy. You were very careful. And you said, it just needs a slow and steady pace. I won't approach too fast. Not too hard, but with sincerity. And this is how you exhausted yourself. I don't know how long this went on. Bless you. I have no idea how long this went on, but it was enough to absolutely exhaust you. And in the meantime, what happened? You had a broken heart that you just kind of ignored repeatedly. And what was the origin of I tell you what the origin is, honey. You knew your worth. You really do. You know your worth. But it's like, I see your worth. But you stopped seeing your worth. I believe I'm looking at a very strong-willed Capricorn. Very. And to your own cost. I believe you when you tell me you have the energy of the Emperor and the Empress. I believe you. 100%. But you kept trying to demonstrate it to someone who wouldn't take the fucking message. And in that respect of your persistence, you forgot your own value. Here's the number one rule. Mixed signals mean no. And if they don't return the energy or the intentions, the answer is no. You can't force someone to share with you at the level that you did. You cannot force someone to contribute at the level that you did. And you cannot force someone to express themselves at the level that you did. I know you're thinking it was a matter of time and thoughtful, respectful approach, and I'll just keep at it. I'm determined to get that person's love. I'm determined to get their attention. So you actually have quite a bit of self-worth. It's just in this process of pursuing this person, you forgot it. You know what I'm saying? I think this was the lesson here. You pursue someone of your worth, of your equal. They might be packing a lot of energy, but I don't actually think that's them, if I'm being honest with you, real talk. I think it's what they represented. The spiritual lesson. It's a very big one, too. The Hierophant, Judgment, Lovers. Damn strong spiritual lesson. Regardless of who they are, what they did or said, it's about what you needed to learn. In pursuing this person, you forgot your worth, and you have so much of it, honey. It breaks me. It just breaks my heart to see you do this for anybody. Do that over and over again. And act like it didn't hurt you. Every time they didn't return anything that you did. Not at the level that you were doing it. I'm guessing you hear the word stubborn a lot. Persistent, hard-headed. I know what I'm doing. You're a Capricorn. Typically, that method for you works in most areas of your life, but not this one. You can never guarantee the other side. And I bet you, honey, I bet you dimes to fucking donuts. It's a spiritual lesson for them too, but you were on the rough receiving end of it. What they learned, I don't know. It's not my business, not yours either. I just see what it is that you needed to know. And Five of Pentacles, I believe you broke from it. Like I said, once you learn something, even if it's the hard way, and boy, did you learn some shit the hard way. Even when you learn shit the hard way, once you learn it, you cannot unlearn it. Once you see it, you cannot unsee it. Once it's done, it cannot be undone. Okay? All we can do is learn and grow and heal. Sometimes it's just us. Sometimes it's with the other person. I don't know. Some of that Five of Pentacles, please. Hopefully, honey, I'm seeing someone fabulously new for you. Who can match you energetically, I don't know. We'll get there. We'll get there. I know I'm putting the cart before the... Just want to get out of there. But I also want to give it the appreciation it deserves. There's a lot of weight and energy being generated just on your side alone. So when I tell you, fuck, you get things done, damn, you're worth a lot, that's exactly what that means. But someone who knows their worth knows not to pursue a lost cause. I think that's just one of the things you had to learn, honey. Remember, get reacquainted with your sense of worth. Some of that Five of Pentacles, please. Some of that Five of Pentacles. The breakage, the abandonment. I gotta stop this. They clearly don't want me to pursue them. They're not receiving my efforts. Perhaps I should stop. Yeah. You know, I'm not done with that entitlement of feelings. I'm going to get back to that. Healing that sense of you. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Good, good, good. Yeah. There's the breakage. There's you moving on from you trying to pursue emotional efforts for somebody who won't meet you where you are. Yes. Very good. Thank you. Very, very good. Good. Fucking good. All right. That put me down. That took my stress down considerably because I was getting very worried for you. It's like, despite the breakage, are they going to turn right back around and try it again? Oh, God. No, you stop. Thank you. Oh, my gosh. Oh, because you, honey, you. All right. Hello. There's a reason. Now, I respect the double energy. Although Scorpio is death. We are the most misunderstood. All right. I get it. The devil has his place just as death does. It's the reason that's your power card. I'm seeing that today. The focus of which you pursued this, even if it wasn't fast, I see that you pace yourself around this. It was thoughtful. It was intended. best efforts, best intentions. I can do it. I have the will, etc. It was done so slowly that it wouldn't take your efforts. I don't think there was anything wrong with your efforts. It was who you were trying to put them into. And the lesson you needed to learn is you need to know when to stop. Otherwise you hurt yourself. So when I tell you I'm happy to see this, that's exactly what that means. There's the break. You moved on. And I think it happened, like I said, over time. It took you a minute, but you got there. We're healing ourselves to what emotional harmony is. So 10 of Cups. Rainbow. Okay. My cups and your cups, we're all happy. We're understanding now somebody was not meeting us there. They weren't meeting us there in that emotional space of we're sharing cups and we're harmonized. That wasn't happening. We moved on from it. We gave that up. We abandoned it. Like a bad project that just wouldn't come together, right? Okay. And that brought my anxiety down. Like, don't break from it and go back, Capricorn, stop. Just not. I understand. You have so much power in you. But it's like you stopped remembering what your power was for you. And what serves you in this best interest in this life. Not to serve someone else, to get their love and attention, but for you to move forward in your pursuits that are actually right for you, not what's wrong for you. Yeah? All right, I don't even know if I want to check this person out, but I suppose we must, yes? Okay, it is at this point that I would like to remind you, take the resonate, see if it's not. First energy as it applies, real respect's real. You're a little bit better about it than some other collectives, but nevertheless. Cross watchers, you are welcome, but do be careful with your comments. It may not apply to you. Okay. This person, please. Show me this person, show me this person. Which one, please, for this person? I'm getting mixed signals here, and I'm feeling like you did too. I don't know. Let's take a look. Show me that Hierophant, please. 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 Queen of Wands, Seven of Pentacles, the Six of Wands. Yeah, I have no doubt this person was telling me that they were attracted to you on the passionate side, which is nice. They don't seem to deny that. They don't seem to deny that. They thought you was the hottie. Yeah, you are. It's just not in the way they think. They thought it was just physical attraction. Their higher self says this is how it must be. On the Hierophant, what I say goes. And their higher self said it's attraction. But again, you were highly attractive, just not for the reason that they thought it was obvious. You actually have very strong attractive qualities. You say what you do. You do what you say. You're fucking around with that. That's the Capricorn I'm saying. Very strong qualities in you. You take. I honestly believe this. I think you're a type of person you don't take. But for this person, you took shit. Specifically, you allowed it to. In other words, you forgot your worth. You're willing to break your heart for someone over and over again, but you're not willing to acknowledge it. Yeah, we're going to forget our worth. 100%. They're telling me that they're attracted to you. They know that. And that's what they really believed it was. And they feel that they had enough evidence over time to believe that that was the case. Passion. It's looking like an ego boost, turn on / erection type situation. And Seven of Pentacles, this was over time. They feel honestly that they had enough accumulated evidence to believe that it was really passion, and that was it. And they actually believe it. This person genuinely believes, as the Hierophant, that it was a case of passion. The hots. You little hottie. Oh yeah, you're hot all right. Anyone's getting like that kind of energy off of you? Fuck yeah, you're hot. You're not focusing on hot, are you? You weren't focusing on passion, were you? Your sense of worth comes from a place that's realistic and achievement-based. I don't just do shit theoretically. I make things happen. I'm telling you, honey, I pegged it. This is your lesson. You forgot your worth. You became, in their eyes, this and only this. You're hot. Show me judgment, please. Oh, fuck yeah. This was a spiritual lesson, honey. 100%. 100%. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I'm trying to figure out how pissed I'm supposed to be right now, Capricorn. Show me judgment, please. I laugh as I say that, but yeah, I'm not far off. I'm trying to figure out how pissed I should be for your behalf, because let me tell you something. I'm not just a tarot reader. I feel shit as it happens, and I'm trying to figure out if I'm about to get mad or not. Now, let me tell you, I know what it's like. You know, I know what it's like. You were in it for the quality of the thing. I get it. But when somebody's just determined to see you as a piece of ass or, you know, a passionate thing, then you can't undo that vision in their eyes. You just can't. It doesn't matter how much value is attached to you. It doesn't. Dude, look at you. You are willing. You drug your heels through hell and back trying to show and demonstrate quality to this person over and over again, and that's what they have to say about you? Is you're hot? No. This is not about them. This is about you. You forgot your worth, and you allowed them. I was about to say something inappropriate. I mean, I have like, you know? I had to refrain. Edit. Yes, I am very expressive, but even I understand I should probably refrain from time to time. Edit, delete, backspace. Show me judgment, please. Let's see the lesson. I already kind of got the lesson. You were in it for the right reasons. You were trying to demonstrate your value to this person for the right reasons. They weren't that. Okay. Judgment, Queen of Cups, the King of Pentacles. Yeah, they had some shit to learn too. They were supposed to invest in the better side of themselves, okay, in their heart space, and understand that quality and love were actually here. That's, I believe, the lesson that they were supposed to learn. Okay, that quality and love was here. That's what you were trying to demonstrate over and over, and this is what they failed to pick up. No shit. They failed to pick that up fantastically. This is what they believe. This is what was supposed to happen. Typically, lessons come in pairs. I have to insist that I really don't give a shit what they were supposed to learn, but I see what they were supposed to learn. They were supposed to learn that this was indeed stability in its finest form and love. It was both. It wasn't just Capricorn being a little hottie. There was real quality of life in this, and there was real quality of love in this. You knew that. And you broke your heart in that effort of trying to demonstrate it to them. But honey, again, if someone's determined to perceive you and view you and treat you like a one-way street, guess what they're going to do? I'll tell you, this person, they're so confident in that Hierophant energy that they're correct. They didn't question it. That's the thing about Hierophant. Beautiful. All cards have pros and cons. Yours, like Scorpio, is automatically assumed to be negative. Yep. Hierophant, he gets the fucking glory, right? Do you have any idea how many catch-22s that dude has? Do you have any idea how many pros yours has? Yep. It's not fair. People are insisting on putting everybody in a box. Yep. There are pros and cons to all. So when the Hierophant doubles down and says, I know what's up, even when he doesn't, guess what? He actually believes it. That's what sucks. That's why he represents commitment. I said yes to this. I said no to this. And this person decided you were a one-way street of energy. You were hot. You were good for some passion. Intensity. Right? I like your passion. You're the cutie. Hottie. But that's all you are. Meaning, here you are, busting balls. Okay? Trying to demonstrate your value for someone who was never appreciating it to begin with. And that was their lesson. It was the package of both stability as well as quality of heart. But again, tell that to someone who's determined to not see you that way. It was their lesson to see the deal, the quality. And in that, you forgot yours in their pursuit. You both had lessons to learn. I don't give a shit about theirs. I do care about yours. There was much stronger spiritual energy at play here, and this was something this person needed to learn. Just because it's hot, just because it's beautiful, just because it's sexy, and just because it's passionate, doesn't mean it's not legit. Thank you, case in fucking point. Too many people have that limited narrow view. Oh, it's hot, so it can't be quality. Oh, fuck, no. Oh, that's it gives me a really good stiffy, don't get me wrong, but that doesn't mean it's quality. That doesn't mean I take it home. Oh. Dude, seriously, I swear to God, they were determined to see you in one way and one way only, day one, square one. It was their lesson to see the quality in this, the legitimacy of it, the best of all the worlds, stability, responsibility, financial household resources, and love. A lot of it. That's what they were supposed to invest in. That was literally the lesson they were supposed to invest in. Okay. The lovers, please. The lovers. Show me 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 the lovers, please. No, but there was real legitimacy and feeling here. That's what they were supposed to have learned. That just because it's passionate doesn't automatically mean it's wrong. 10 of Wands, no shit. 7 of Wands, the Tower. This is something they have to learn. It has nothing to do with you. If you say you're separated, keep it that way, because they have a lesson that's attached to them that still hasn't crashed on them yet. And it's gonna hurt like a bitch. Not your business. Despite all the passion and intensity that I'm feeling here for this situation, ultimately I know better. It's not your business. You broke, you learned what you need to learn, and they have still yet to learn the lesson, and I see them resisting this information like a son of a bitch. Your stubborn ass insistence, guess what? They're just as bad. They ain't trying to learn. It's gonna hit them hard, and when it does, they're gonna realize what ain't there and what they've been missing. That sometimes you do have it all. There's some people, honey, you know, you ever met one of those people that hit the jackpot or the lottery, or they have some luck and they just can't trust it because like it's too good to be true, it can't be that. It's like that. It's like they're looking at you and you're like, you know what? I'm too attracted to Capricorn. It's too good to be true. They can't have all those outstanding qualities. Surely not. Surely it's just attraction. That's what it is. Labeled, stamped, filed, forgotten.
Book by the cover.
Right. Their fucking perspective wasn't going to shift, and they were not prepared to shift it. It's like the more they could downgrade you and keep you in that label of this is just a passionate attraction thing, they felt safer in rejecting you. and they felt safer in rejecting the lesson. Because God forbid they saw you as the whole person that you were, right? So, yeah, that's unfortunate. I told you there's some serious. This person is the lesson. They have their own shit to learn, no doubt. Yours was this. You had to learn from this person. 100%. You had to learn from this person about what it is to degrade yourself, your energy and efforts for someone who just doesn't get it and doesn't fucking want to. You don't ever do this again. You learn it once, don't learn it twice. Done. That's the whole point of these lessons, honey. You learn them once, one time. Don't repeat it. Ever.
She talking about that damn Taurus.
Otherwise, it's going to come back around.
Let me tell you, the first time I started promoting her on over here on the channel, somebody dropped in and left a comment talking about she was I was promoting the devil. I said, Christina, Sassy Scorpion. I said, I love her. She told me, well, you love the devil. I said, why would you say that? No, just because somebody have a whole bunch of subscribers don't mean they which is true. There's a lot of them out there that got a bunch of subscribers and they ain't right. But I'm gonna tell you the reason behind why she didn't like her. Because she even told it in the comments. Oh, she took her man. Just that Scorpio took her man and all kind of shit. I said, come on, man. I said, you got a problem with that woman. I said, how that woman gonna take somebody, man? She came with us so long. It's been so long ago, I can't really remember all, but I remember that. So she mad at the woman because the man that she liked went and got with Christina. Talking about she wanted to read tarot. And I left her comment. I said, you can still read tarot. I said, you just want to hate on that woman because I guess the man wanted her. And because she has a nice channel with a large subscribers, you want to hate on her. You say you want to read tarot, but she took your idea. That's what she tried to say. I told Christina about it. The one reading that, her name Christina, Sassy Scorpion. I left her a comment about it. And told her what happened. Woman, you hating now. That's all that is. That's hate. Because the woman, you said you want to do it, why you didn't do it? Tell me, she took the idea. She reading cards, but she's good at it. But you want to get mad. Obviously, you didn't want to read tarot because I don't see you with no channel.
And as much heartbreak as I've seen you, and as much frustration as I've seen you, do you want this to come back around? Not just this. It'll come up in another form, by the way. If you don't learn this lesson, even if this person doesn't come back around, it will come in another form until you learn it. Don't ever devalue yourself and your efforts ever again. You are worth so much more than the label that they put on you. And why? Because they were attracted to you and they just couldn't fucking handle it? That's their problem.
Just can't handle it.
They have trust issues. Seriously. I didn't even see the Five of Swords, but I'll tell you what, they got trust issues. If it's too good to be true, it can't be. It's got to be bad, right? It's got to be muy bueno. If it's not boring or neutral, or if it's not like what I've always known, it can't be good. Label it. And I'm sticking to it. You got stamped. That's what happened. You got stamped. And here's the thing about government stamps, honey. Once they're down, you can't get them off. Like they had put a stamp on your ass. Seriously. I'm sorry. I don't mean to get all up, but I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm frustrated. You know? I'm very frustrated for you. It's so close-minded. It's so full of shit. And it's so presumptuous and judgmental. That's why I'm mad. You have given them ample evidence of your worth, and they're like, you're cute. You're cute. I'll give you that. But that's all you are, sweetheart. You're cute. They misinterpreted it, and then they reinforced it. They refused to see it any other way.
Right.
And then you are exhausting yourself. Like I said, you learn it.
I don't like to give. I'm like the hook. Don't make me angry. You won't like. I got so See, that's why I don't like to really get really angry. Because it's like I see red. And that happened to me one time. Back with this motherfucker here. About 5-6 years ago. Just like I thought I had them past space. It's just like I just couldn't, my voice changed and everything. That's just how angry I am. Don't get me mad. That's what I don't even want to go there, see.
Don't learn it twice. It will come back. They got shit. They got their own problems, and I don't envy them one whit. You already went through the worst of it. Theirs has not even begun. They didn't learn the lesson. I promise you. Some other form of this will come back to them. There will be another thing where they strongly desire it, they strongly want it, and then they reject it. And it's always going to be, woe is me, I won the lottery again. What is wrong with me? Dear universe, quit sending me this outrageous stuff. There's no way it can be good for me. There's just no way. Oh, poor me, I have to decline another thing. I have to decline another person that I really, really want. Why do you keep putting me in this position, universe? So they're going to experience that over and over and over, so long as they continue to reject the lesson. And that's again, it's not your problem. I don't know when that's gonna hit them, but oh boy, are they keeping the tower propped up. They don't want to see it. You know why? I'll tell you why. Because at the unconscious level, I promise you, they know what they fucked up. They know what they lost. And how are you going to admit that? How do you admit that to yourself, Capricorn? Think about it. How do you admit that? That Capricorn that had everything going for them, was I so stupid that I didn't accept it? Who's going to admit that? To themselves. Because I failed to choose them over and over again in a way that was because I refused to see them as the worthy investment that they are, that they represented love and stability, and that was my lesson, that maybe I could have it all. Maybe not all things are too good to be true. Maybe it wasn't fool's gold. Maybe it was more than Capricorn has a really nice ass. Like I said, they're going to keep getting hit with that lesson. As I tell you what, when they realize what they lost, oh shit, if they ever do.
How dare they realize it?
It's going to be a hard day to admit that to yourself. I pushed that away.
Hey.
I actually pushed that away. They had everything going for them. I pushed that away. What the fuck was I thinking?
They wasn't thinking.
That's what happens when we label people and we write them off. I see you being flexible to the point of pain and then saying that you can handle it. And you tried to slow things down, to go at a pace for them to acclimate to you because you held them in such high regard. I'm not trying to be forceful. I'm being mindful of my emotions. I'm trying to give you something. I'm constantly demonstrating my value to you in small, meaningful ways that are very sincere to me. Please see me. Please see me. Please see me. And they're like, oh, I see you. You're hot. It made them feel good. I know. It was an ego boost for sure. And that was the surface presentation. Their lesson is much deeper. And they're going to resist the hell out of that lesson because you know why? It's going to be a scary day for the person who realizes they shot themselves so much in the foot that they don't have too much feet to stand on. I really lost that. I really pushed that away. I really didn't take it seriously. I didn't take that when I had the chance. Why? It's a hard day. I don't envy that person. Yeah, no, I don't envy that person. You got your lesson out of the way. It took you a long time, but you got there. You need to start healing if you haven't already, and move away from this notion of ever trying to emotionally harmonize with whatever this was. Okay, it's not for you, at least not at this time. If it ever was, I know the lesson sure as hell was available to you. Theirs was too. They're rejecting it. Not your problem. Not your problem. I'm just saying that as an extra precaution because I see how persistent you were. I see how much you tried to demonstrate your value. So when I tell you, I don't want you to try any rescue efforts and I don't want you to do any repair efforts because I promise you they're not going to appreciate it. If anything, it's going to stroke their ego. saying that they were correct. No. It's a hard day when you realize shit like that. Did I really fuck that up? You mean they were more than a hot piece of ass? What? You think anybody's going to admit that to themselves anytime soon? No. I talk about stubborn insistence. That's what I'm saying, honey. That's what I'm saying. All signs have pros and cons, no exception, including those powder cards. If that's what they said is the truth as they understood it, that's all they were going to see. But that was in case in point Spirit's lesson to them. Sometimes things aren't too good to be true, but they're actually just right for you. Yeah, they didn't even give this the time of day, did they? Not really. I see they got surface level enjoyment from you. All right, let's see this so-called share. It may not be shared, especially since I see such a heavy break emphasis on your timeline. You might be entering something new. Or this could be what was available between you two, but guess what? It didn't happen. I don't know. Let's take a look. Show me that 8 of Wands, please. 8 of Wands. Okay. Show me that 8 of Wands. Show me that 8 of Wands, please. I felt it. I felt it, honey. I felt it in my bones when I sat down. I said Capricorn's going to have a doozy. I knew it. I'd rather you learn your lessons and apply it and move on with your life than not. You don't be like this person. It's another thing. That's another thing. I don't think they understand their worth. You at least had a working background of what you're capable of doing. Don't ever forget it again. Not for anyone. Ever. Don't undermine your own existence for putting yourself into someone who doesn't care or just doesn't give a damn. Or they're so far in denial about what they're experiencing, they're going backwards in life, not forward. Show me the 8 of Wands, please. Show me the 8 of Wands, please. They're not progressing. I don't know if they'll ever learn anything. They really like to keep those towers propped up. And again, if I was this person and I understood fundamentally what I was rejecting and minimizing, I wouldn't want to acknowledge it either. It sucks to be you, bro. Sucks to be you, homie. Page of Pentacles, the Magician, the Ace of Wands. Somebody here is showing me strong manifestation efforts in the interest of renew. I have no idea who it is. Since you're the one who broke, and it seems like you were healing from that, I don't know that it's necessarily you. It could be brand new. I can't see it. Ace of Wands can be renewal. 8 of Wands tends to be active. Page of Pentacles, tentative investment. The Magician, somebody wants to make it happen. So I don't know. Let's keep going. Ace of Cups, tell me it's new. Tell me, Spirit, talk about winning the lottery. Give me the Ace of Cups, tell me it's new. All right, show me the Ace of Cups, please. Show me the Ace of Cups. Perhaps you are manifesting new. Perhaps you have begun communications with somebody that's way too vague. It's lovely, but it's also vague. I don't know where it's coming from. Show me the Ace of Cups. When I honestly don't know, I will tell you. Show me the Ace of Cups, please. Page of Swords, King of Pentacles, the 10 of Pentacles. Okay. Okay. Hopefully I see you manifesting. Concentrating on your foundation and that which matters. Very good. That seems to be taking priority, as it should. And focusing on your heart and your best intentions and your best efforts. As a result, your outer world flourishes. You don't seem to have any question about that. You're not looking to change that particular knowledge, nor should you. When you operate from a place of the heart, and you know that you have a worthy investment that gives back to you, you actually know who you are very well. You're very, very comfortable. Very normal for earth signs, yeah? That's what I'm saying. You have a great deal of worth attached to you. a great deal. And you also had good intentions in your heart. I see that. I just want to know what the hell this is. Is it new or is it not? Because somebody somewhere is manifesting intensely communication, or to at least get it going, kick it off. I still don't know. I see you putting yourself into that which matters, and you are successful because of it. I told you, you already have a worth attached to you. You just forgot your worth. Okay? I know you have a lot to offer. They couldn't see it. That's not your problem. It was your problem until you stopped making it your problem. Choice. You have choice in all things. Oh, and that's why I wanted to finish that thought on entitlement. A lot of times, I don't know that you did this necessarily. I don't think that you did. But when I get nervous, when I see energy like that, I don't want you to get into that space. And again, I don't think you did. But just upon reflection, if you're that person that you were trying your best efforts to demonstrate your love and quality to someone else, it can build up a resentment, okay, if you're not receiving it back. And that's where that sense of entitlement, anger, frustration is born. Again, I cannot emphasize this enough. You cannot make someone return feelings that they do not have them, or they're just too damn ignorant to understand that they do. Okay? Don't become one of these entitled assholes, because I have strong feelings for you, because I put a lot of effort into you. You owe me. That's entitlement. That's not how life works. And that is most certainly not how feelings work. I don't think you did that. Okay? But that's why I was nervous. I don't want you to get into that space. I don't think you did. You're worth more than that. It's just in light of this person's energy. Got it. Okay? Okay. Show me the Emperor. I still want to see what the hell this is. I'm not done with that. Show me the Emperor, please. Show me the Emperor. Show me the Emperor, please. Show me the Emperor, please. Show me the Emperor, please. King of Swords, the Seven of Swords, the Ten of Swords. Yeah, they're still not trying to think about it, so it's not your problem. Okay. Look, they're still not trying to think about it. How it hurts them, they're saying it doesn't hurt them at all. They're happy you left. They don't give a shit. Fine, believe them, whatever. They're so far in denialsville. It's again, 100% not your problem. I see that person insisting that they don't care, or that it doesn't hurt them, or it didn't mean anything. Again, not your problem. Okay, I see you actually living a very quality life that was already likely in play before this person. Again, you were bringing a lot to this table. They just refused to see said table, or the house that was holding it, or the community that you're surrounded by. You have a great deal attached to you. Wealth, community, and you're literally not looking to change that because your whole heart is in it. So why would you? Again, why would you fix what ain't broke? Yeah? So that's not the issue here. And I have this other person looking at you, well, it doesn't hurt me and I don't give a shit. So believe them. They were so good at believing themselves, you can just keep on letting them believe that. It no longer affects you. It no longer has any say in what it is that you do or what it is that you're about. Let them go. Let them go. They seem really happy in that space of, no, absolutely not. That doesn't affect me. In fact, I insist upon it. You never affected me to begin with. Let them go on then. They want to be in Denialsville. They want to be a full-time resident. That's their business. You don't do that. I see you continue to put quality into your life. And so, fuck that. Jesus Christ. They're so, look at this. Avoiding the truth at all costs, determined to do so. Not only that, there's that stubbornness. No, I don't see it as being you at all. You already pulled the Emperor and Empress in your own right, but I can tell you 100% that's them. I mean, straight up act of denial of pain in the ending and that it affected me at all. In fact, I insist it doesn't. Fine, let them get on with it then. That's more of this. They showed me 7 to 10 once. They showed me 7 to 10 twice. Not impressed. This person avoids lessons like it's a plague. They don't seem too big on it. God forbid we learn anything and we actually apply it to improve ourselves. Fuck no. So what is this then? What is this? What is this communication? What is this manifestation and communication? Where's that coming from? I see you doing your thing at home, being very comfortable and quite active and flourishing, to be perfectly honest. And again, that comes from your genuine heart space, the same thing you tried to show to this person. Again, you didn't have to. It was always with you, honey. It was always with you. You don't have to prove shit. Someone either understands your value and your worth or they don't. That's it. And someone can either, and even if they did, which they didn't, but even if they did understand and appreciate your value, they were not prepared to have feelings for you or share them or reciprocate them. That's all. So even if they gave you the dignity of respect for seeing you what you're worth, there was still no guarantee that they could return feelings. It just would have been nice if they had fucking seen you for what you had to offer and not just, you look good, but you know that, don't you, sweetie? Very condescending. It was already written off in this person's mind. Yeah, it was already written off, honey. All right, what is this? It looks exciting, but that depends on where it's coming from. So, 3 of Wands. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Arrogance. All the arrogance. All the arrogance. The 6 of Wands that this person already showed in connection to you. Yeah, I know they got you. You got them all excited. Ego, too. Motherfucker. They're looking at you secretly. They're looking at you with a certain level of ego that you will come back around and generate some fucking activity. Oh my God, the nerve, the willful ignorance and the willful nerve and the ego is out of control. Jesus, this person is overdue for being slapped upside the head with a big fat lesson from universe. But you know what? Here's the thing about being human. We have things. And if someone continuously chooses to not understand, to not see, the life's just going to keep passing them by. And they're always going to live in this delusional, well, I'm pretty confident that this is what's going to happen. Now, I can see why they might, especially if you're someone who showed effort over and over again until your effort stopped. And this person legit believes somewhere in the back of their moon space energy that you will come back around. I was like, this is fine. 8 of Wands, Ace of Wands, the Magician, Page of Pentacles, that's fine. That's lovely. But who the hell was it coming from? Especially if this is the so-called shared. I was really hoping to see some new. And you by all rights will likely have new. You can't be this level of quality Capricorn and not generate activity that is actually for you and positive and healthy. There's just no way. So I wanted to know where the hell this was coming from, because Ace of Wands with the Magician, oh, that's real bad. Real bad. That is some real bad rekindle energy right there. Just talk to me. Just talk to me. In fact, I'm pretty confident. I'm not saying this out loud, but I'm pretty confident that Capricorn's going to come back around. They always did. They like to put that fire on me. I'm irresistible. What can I say, baby? That's what can I say? I'm irresistible. What if... I'm starting to wonder, seriously, and this is such a rare thing. I don't even know if you were attracted to this person so much as you were attracted to the lesson that you needed to learn. The ego on this person, judgmental, labeling, I've already thought about it and concluded it, ignorant, ungiving, unthoughtful, assuming, egotistical, the fucking nerve. Oh, my life must be real interesting for this person. It must be really interesting for this person. Oh my God, the fucking nerve. Especially if you were that Capricorn that you made attempts over and over again, and you did at your own cost and at your own heartbreak, you did, but it was for the purpose of demonstrating your value, honey. If somebody didn't pick it up the first time, they weren't going to pick it up on the 5th time, the 10th time, the 15th time, the 20th time. So I can kind of see where their ego got a little out of control when it comes to you. They didn't expect you to split. They didn't expect you to go. And that even if you did, you'd come back. Maybe you've done it before. Maybe it took you a couple warm-up sessions before you could finally separate. I need you to focus on you. Fuck this, whatever this is. That's my professional opinion. Fuck this. And whatever that is, just, it needs to be gone. It needs to be gone. It needs to be gone. You perceive them correctly, I believe. But again, I'm seriously tempted, Capricorn, to tell you, I don't think you were attracted to them. I think there's big parts of them that are ugly and underdeveloped and unattractive. I know that's not how you experience them. I know you felt something very different. But I don't think you were attracted to this person. I think you were attracted to the lesson that they represented. It was something the universe needed you to learn. They were supposed to learn a lesson too, but it didn't take. That particular program would not download on that person. And in fact, they actively avoid it. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Okay. Sorry, Capricorn, I'm very frustrated. Where are we on time? Okay. Oh, that's ridiculous. No, it's just the manifestation efforts for you to come back and regenerate activity for them. They really strongly believe that you will do it. And even if you don't, they don't give a fuck. So when people treat you like they don't care, that they can't make space for you or time for you, you're not that important in their lives, believe them. You will save yourself so much time, energy, and effort. Take people at their face value. Okay? Sometimes you have to. And this person had a whole lot of face value, not a lot of depth, which is ironic. Because the universe has been trying to talk to them for a long time. You are going to be one more example to them of what happens when you assume you know what's up and you refuse to change your points of view. I'm guessing they had a couple examples before you, and they're going to have a couple more after you. Good news is, it's not your problem. Not anymore. You learned your lesson. Live by it. This is what I need you to do. I need you to continue to focus on that which fulfills your heart. The reason why I'm saying the Page of Swords is because you don't need to fix what ain't broke. In other words, you're not looking to change this particular formula. This is what made you successful and worthy and worthwhile and very fulfilling, competent, and capable, and someone who is just has a great deal going for them. This was already in play before you connected to this person. It's what they couldn't see. This is you right here. And that's why you're showing me Page of Swords. That's why I'm not worried about it. Again, you don't need to fix this. Don't worry about it. This was already correct. Continue to put your faith and value to this. It will serve you well. Just don't ever let anyone let you forget this. If there's anyone else who comes into your life, you make damn sure that not only do they see you this way, that they applaud you for it. And they say, wow, look at you. You did all this? Who doesn't want to share that with you? You make sure that they celebrate you and they can contribute at a similar level. And even if they can't, even if they're not as successful as you, make damn sure that they can love you at the same level. Okay? Most of this has already happened. I already see you doing the disconnect. They're saying secretly they hope that you'll come back around. In fact, their ego even says they probably will. Capricorn's always shown up and done the work. I've never had to do shit. But even if they don't, it doesn't affect me, bro. It's a lie. But their connection to you, what it is that they clearly lost, that's their shit to learn. I don't envy them one whit. I don't. This is that person who constantly gets opportunities. God, this is that person that constantly gets opportunities, but they always turn down the best one. You know what I mean? It might be too good. Don't put too much into that. No, no, no. We want the one that has the lowest function and it requires the least amount of work, but, you know, I can get to it. Not too much. I don't want to be challenged. No, fuck no. See what I'm saying? It's not just, it's probably everything. This is the person who gets opportunity, and they take the shittiest one. The one that requires the least work, the one that requires the least thought, the one that requires the least feeling. I have a very strong sense that this person is settling is their middle name. Or undersettling. Does it require the least work? Is it the cheapest? That's the one for me. That's what we're going to do. No. There's other opportunities too good to be true, and it might actually challenge me, God forbid. Nope, we can't do that. Fuck that. We're going to devalue this. We're going to devalue that. We're going to talk ourselves out of this. We're going to talk ourselves out of that. We're going to take these other things that are lesser because it feels safer. Mm-hmm. Okay. 4 cups. For some of you, 4 months from now might be important. That also includes April. Judgment, the 20th and the 4th, and also the 24th might be important of when I could not say. The 25th or 5th, 5 weeks from now. Why? Again, I do not know. Okay, healing and star. Very good. In due course, of course, you will feel better once you get out of this place of self-deceptive energy. And were you ever really happy with this at all? The answer is no. You know that now. It took you a while, but you got there. Again, the 17th, the 20th, the 4th, as I've said, 3 cups. There might be a proposal here to reconnect. What you will do with that is entirely up to you. We don't know if we should take that. You mean there's some hesitation there? No. You don't say. You don't know if you should take them up on it? What do you think, Capricorn? Same plus same equals same. And this person looks like they're very resistant to lessons, so that's entirely on you, but I think we all know the answer here. Mm-hmm. For some of you, there might be some very interesting activity around July. What it is, I don't know, but 777 for April also is important, possibly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, manifesting through some pain. There's some admission there that they actually had an impact on them. The ego, man. The ego, the pride, the arrogance is off the fucking charts. I mean, really. Yeah, no. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm saying most of this is after the fact. Yes, there might theoretically be a proposition to reconnect. It's not coming from you. I see you immediately respond to, I don't know what to do. Trust yourself, trust your instinct, and do not forget the lessons that you learned here, obviously. Okay, and then I see some loose activity, possibly March, April, and July. What that activity looks like, I don't know. I see you becoming very fluid, though, around summertime. You personally, your energy seems to be doing quite well by the summer. It's quite fluid by then, particularly Cancer, Leo season, and those two are back to back. But for right now, you're still trying to exit the funk. Okay. I think there might, if there is any, when they accept the fact, oh, Capricorn's not going to come back, there might be something in the next couple of weeks. I don't know. What you'll do with that is up to you. We all have choice. They had choice, so do you. Remember that. Okay. Okay, Sagittarius. You might have some very strong Sag in your chart. Oh, speaking of which, don't be darned. There's the arrow, as well as the medallion. Could be connecting to Sag. You might have some darn strong Sag in your chart.
Sag, Venus, and Neptune conjunct.
Yeah, I know. It feels
well,
like
Grand Trine and fire in there.
And in a way you are, in terms of that spiritual lesson, yes. And it did feel like it went on and on and on. Okay. Lessons are never ending. So once you learn them, you have to apply them. Because there will come a time when you have to apply them. Okay, otherwise it's just going to keep getting reintroduced to you, and I don't want that to happen. So this is a lifelong lesson, and it's a lesson that's never going to leave. It's always going to be with you. Okay. All right. A, the octopus, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, and the tentacles. It just felt like you had such a grip on this, and you tried to put as much into it as you could, try to be flexible to meet this person where they were, except the thing is you never knew where the hell they were. Okay, Diamond, of course, Earth energy, Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus, and then, of course, you have a great deal of worth attached to you. I've already seen that. You need to know your worth. And, of course, somebody's heart was being very hard to access. Okay, obviously, that's a two-parter there. Again, a frog with a coin in its mouth. A symbol of prosperity and good fortune. I think that you have been blessed. And that sense of community, wealth, you know. And if you haven't been, your energy will unfold in that way, I believe, this year. Okay. But many of you already had this in play. That's why you weren't looking to change it at all. It was already quite a successful formula. They just didn't seem to care, or disregarded your worth, or they disrespected you and what you were, or the value that you had, and treating you in accordance with what you were offering.
Sun, moon, and stars. Greetings, suns and moons. And of course, I have to welcome back all my stars. If you're new to the channel, welcome to the mothership. I do appreciate all of you for your likes, your donations, your shares, the confirmations you send me through email, the positive energy you show me, the positive energy you show yourself, and overall, the positive way you show up in the planet. Now, with that being said, let's get in there like a swimwear. Now, you know, I got to remind people and warn people, I got a doppelganger, a copycat, a replica, a clone. I want to be me, but try and do it better than me. An English professor, a WhatsApp bandit, and a voodoo high priest or priestess, all floating through that comment section, but also got a lot of love. That voodoo high priest or priestess is promising to get your love back for a small fee of $39.99. All you got to do is sign your life away on the dotted line. Do not fall for the okie doke people. If you have to bend someone's will for them to be with you or for you to be with them, they don't need you and you definitely don't need them. This is past, present, or future energies. Parts may resonate with you, parts may not. Take what's for you and leave the rest. This could be someone in your environment, someone thinking of you, you're thinking of them, an ex, a coworker, a past over loved one. You may or may not know these individuals. Any and all information that you need about me or regarding this reading shall be in the description box below. There's a link in there where you can copy and paste it into your browser and receive a free birth chart from a reputable site. No affiliation to me. There's also a link to join the membership. Part 2 of this reading will be on the other side. Hope to see you there. Be mindful. I have someone using my picture. I have scam artists in the comment section. Okay. Do not fall for the okie doke people. If you have to be in somebody's will for them to be with you or for you to be with them, they don't need you and you definitely don't need them. Now, with that being said, let's get in there like swimwear. This is a fire sign reading. This may or may not resonate with you. This could be someone in your environment, someone thinking of you. You're thinking of them, an ex, a coworker, a past over loved one. You may or may not know these individuals. All right. So I really had to laugh. I laughed when I went back to check and see how we were doing in regards to the little, healthy competition. Because the last time I checked, air signs were winning, right? They were winning. But when I went back, it was fire element. They came through and just blew everything up. That's the fire element, most definitely. So either you have Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius highly aspected in your chart, or fire signs, you still in the show. Everybody want to know what's going on with you. All right. Now, interesting enough, right? I don't know why I heard the devil wears Prada here. The King of Swords. So we talk about confronting the dark side. Okay, I'm hearing fearless. This is about somebody's work. I also got the energy of somebody laughing at the darkness, like somebody transmute energy very well. This is definitely the fire sign elements. Okay, some of you are spiritual gatekeepers. You may resonate with the barons. All right, this could be about a spiritual partnership, no matter what sign you are, Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius, or lack thereof. We're talking about betrayal. All right, you may feel like your true person, you keep missing, missing the mark. There was a lot of false starts in this situation because you were dealing with very deceptive people, fire signs. Okay, now we're going to start off with Aries. Somebody has a situation like an addiction, an obsession, whether if it's an outside energy or someone is obsessed with you. Neptune. Neptune talks about mistakes, okay? It talks about your subconscious, how you react, all right? It's also speaking about an illusion. Some of you may have been dreaming, okay, and something was revealed in the dream state. Somebody wanted you to feel melancholy, or you may be overcoming some sort of addictive behavior or addictive person. The Ten of Swords came out for you, Aries, all right? So we're definitely speaking about some stress, okay? I'm also hearing stress relief, all right? But we're talking about something being completed, okay? This is a painful ending for some of you, okay? You may be experiencing some pain. Some of you may have had some addiction or addictive behavior. That addiction could be, I'm hearing self-sabotage, but it could be too much partying. You may be realizing that, you have some deceit in your circles. We got the Queen of Pentacles. So you may be in this energy of getting your money, or you may be in your feminine energy if you are a male, okay? If you are a female in this scenario, you're definitely someone that is nurturing. You may be going into solitude, okay? Going within to get some sort of answer, okay? But I feel like somebody's trying to figure out who they are and where they stand with you, or just who you are and where you stand in life, okay? After you completed some sort of cycle of confusion is what I'm getting, okay? What you all share in common is some sort of priesthood, using your intuition. It could be definitely a third party in this scenario, okay, that was causing you to feel confused or conflicted. The outcome of this, no matter what sign you are, is a transformation. Now, that transformation has something to do with your finances and or your love life. I'm hearing it costs to be the boss, okay? Now, we're going to go ahead and go on to Leo. This is about balancing, okay? I heard equilibrium for you, Leo, okay? Having courage here. So we got the World card. A cycle is not complete. Maybe somebody didn't file paperwork, or you may be realizing that somebody's not your person, okay? You may have been indecisive in the past. We got a lot of a Libra for you, Leo. So either the scales are being balanced, somebody was very judgmental of you. This could have something to, I don't know why I heard internal affairs or something, but you may be having some legal issues, but also this is speaking about, I'm hearing the court of public opinion with the World card being here. Somebody's in denial. You may also be having travel restrictions. We got the Temperance Angel. So yeah, this is about your mental health, your physical health, your stability, okay? I feel like somebody kept going back to the way they used to do things, is what I'm getting. You were possibly indecisive, or you may be in a court battle to where you are you can't move, or you feel restricted here. So for some of you, this is about you having self-control, with the Four of Cups. Again, if you are watching for a fire sign element, this may resonate with you, okay? Take it how it resonates, okay? We got the Four of Cups. So here this is telling me that somebody doesn't feel fulfilled. You could also be expecting something, possibly a payout or something from the court here. I feel like with this World card in reverse, something wasn't complete. Maybe you had to refile or something like that. We have the Queen of Staves. So definitely your energy, your element, all right? So the Queen of Staves talks about somebody that is magnetic, energetic, and cheerful. They're very self-assured or self-absorbed in a sense, or at least that's how you are coming off here. But definitely somebody may be in regret, okay? Possibly because they didn't give something to you. Okay, we're going to get more into that. Yeah, we got the Six of Swords. So you moved away from someone or someone moved away from you. You may have started a new business. That's also what I'm getting, Leo. All right, let's see. We're going to move over to Sagittarius in the building.
You're 100% spot on. I had to refile some paperwork. Sure did.
You are thinking about your future, Sagittarius. You may have discovered something from your past or the reason why something took place. Some of you are very flashy. You may have been spending a lot of money is also what I'm getting. What do we need to know? What does Sag need to know, please? This is about your intuition. You could be a high priest, a high priestess. Okay, you may have went and got a tarot reading, or you could be a tarot reading. So you're definitely connecting with your emotions. Some of you, you've been near the water. You may have been given offerings as well. Oshi, your head. I'm hearing something about Mama Water. I don't know what that's about. You could be connecting with a water deity or something like that. Okay, yeah. So some of you are moving away from people, or people are moving away from you. Take it how it resonates with the Six of Air being here. I'm hearing some sort of conflict of interest. So if somebody feels like it's necessary for them to leave a situation, somebody could be traveling as well. Yeah, so somebody's in this regret, possibly because you left, because you want to be alone or something like that. You heal from a heartbreak. This has something to do with social media for some of you, okay? Maybe you have a platform, okay? Nine of Air. So somebody is in a nightmare. Maybe they tried to cause you a nightmare, okay? I'm hearing something about depression. Somebody doesn't like the way you express yourself or the love that you may receive from others. Let's see. So what I'm getting, what you all may share in common is there was some sort of injustice, some sort of confusion about who created an injustice. Somebody could have filed paperwork or bared false witness. I feel like there's going to be a discovery. Somebody's going to connect with their intuition as a whole here. Okay, why is sacrifice here for Aries? Soulmates. Okay, so you were in an illusion with a soulmate or a soul contract. You may be finding out that multiple people was a part of some sort of betrayal. Ten of Swords, why is this here? We got Axe. Okay, so you didn't know. Okay, somebody may have took action at you because you cut them off. Three of Cups, why is this here? Too many cards. Self-indulgence. Okay, so yeah, maybe you stop partying with this person. Okay, maybe you stop partying, period. Okay, you may have denied somebody a vacation, or you didn't go on a vacation. Maybe somebody took a photo of you while you were on vacation. This person may have been trying to set you up. Three of Cups, why is this here? You may be finding out that a friends group or people that you work with are really not supportive. Yeah, Three of Cups, why is this here? Somebody's upset. I feel like somebody may have went against you, or you went against a person because they got cut off. I mean, yeah, or you cut someone off here with separation in reverse. Sadness, missing you, thinking about you, yearning, unsure of the future here. So this is you're indecisive here because there's some sort of illusion. Somebody may have tried to put something in your alcohol or something like that, maybe at a party. Why is the Queen of Pentacles here? Somebody doesn't want you to cut them off. They're not sure if you know about what they participated in. And then we have the Tower. Okay. So somebody doesn't like the transformation here. This person wanted you to be seen as delusional or codependent or something like that here. And we got the Snake. So you're definitely going to find out going forward who was all involved in some sort of deception, especially if you went on a trip. Okay. Why is Libra here for Leo? So I feel like this soul contract for you, Aries, could be somebody that you party with or somebody that you met on a vacation or maybe you went out on a vacation. For some of you, you denied someone a trip or somebody left you out of a trip. Okay. This person may have, if you're married to somebody, this person was trying to call in a storm on you. I'm hearing a close relative, Aries. Okay, so we got staying in for Leo. So this is, somebody may have been locked up. You may have like an ankle monitor or something like that with the World card here next to Libra. And we have on guard. Competing for someone at an impasse, guarded, needs space, takes time and skilled interaction. So I feel like this person refuses to let go of your energy. Yeah. I feel like you may have denied someone access to you. I'm hearing protect your peace. Why is Temperance here? You have your guards up against this person that did not want you to leave with the World card being here. This is somebody that's very competitive. Somebody doesn't want you to leave a situation, Temperance. This is what all y'all share in common. Okay. Keys on the ring. All y'all cards is coming out on the fence. Looks like, okay, girl, with all of these are in reverse, but I'm being guided to leave it that way. So you cut off communication with somebody. Okay. You feel like this person refuses to learn a lesson. Yeah, they refuse to go through a transformation. You may have stopped footing the bill. Also, you may have this person was like a femme fatale with the siren here. You took an engagement back. You may have also took your key back. Yeah, because somebody was disrupting your peace. This person didn't think that you was going to move forward, but you balanced your energy some kind of way. 4 of Cups, why is this here? We're going to get into that on part 2. 4 of Cups, why is this here? Healthy choices. Okay, so somebody's in their feelings here because you decided to protect your peace. Someone was hoping that you be in this reckless state of mind. They didn't want you to look closely at something that took place, possibly in your home. I'm here with something that you own. Somebody's hoping that you stay in this reckless behavior, possibly in this energy of, I'm hearing self-sabotage, but passion. This may have been somebody that you were in a toxic cycle with. Somebody feels like they checked out if you are married. Somebody could have a third party also. So someone knows that a situation is anticipating. Yeah, we got secrecy. I feel like somebody's always saying that they're going out, going to work out, going to the mall, but they have somebody that they're creeping with. We got who's walking who and controlling power issues. So yeah, somebody tries to dominate. They may use SEX against you as well. They see you as attractive, but you took your keys back from somebody here. You were very defensive. I feel like you weren't following your intuition. Some of you left somebody, or yeah, an engagement. You cut off an engagement, whether you didn't go with someone or something like that. You felt like you were being led on. You may have dropped this person because you feel like they make too many bad choices. This person felt like they had you on lock, but you put your guard down. They had a lot of secrets. You felt it. But some of you, somebody may have seen you at the mall, seen somebody at an event, or some sort of picture. Maybe somebody took a picture of someone. Why is Sagittarius here? And that came out and flipped up. And I said that before. If the cards is meant to flip up, they will. Like if they meant to flip down, we got made with love. Some of you, you could be dealing with a Leo, or this is about a family dynamic. You may also have Aquarius in your chart. No matter what fire sign you are you going some sort of transformation. Okay, so we have a gift from the heart. Okay, so yeah, this is kind of cute though. Somebody's trying to figure out what you want. Like love language is the language of gift giving. All right, so somebody's trying to gauge you here. They want to come in and give you some sort of gift or tell you some sort of truth, but you also may be experiencing, not experiencing, what's the word? You also may be trying new things here. I'm hearing something about exotic food. But going forward, somebody wants to be supportive of you. You could also be traveling, or somebody wants to travel towards you. You have a telepathic connection with this person. For some of you, you want to get away, or this person wants to come towards you. We got the Four of Water here and the Four of Cups. Some of y'all, you're dealing with other fire signs. Okay. You could be a high priest, a high priestess, or you're very intuitive. Okay. I don't know why I heard a prophetic word or something like that. Oh, Sean, why is this here? Something was prophesized about a connection. I'm hearing about you moving away or someone coming towards you. Just depends on where you are. Your intuition is very heightened at this time. Love calls and I like you. So we got someone expresses love, a message of love, and thinking of you and letting you know in reverse. Someone likes you, romance is blooming, fun, flirting, and want to date. So somebody was in this, they feel like you're unpredictable here. They can't read you. You could have blocked off communication with this person or changed your number, or you used your intuition and not reached out. For some of you, you're in this situation, or this person is where they're going back and forth and they couldn't make a decision. They were indecisive. Yeah. You may have released like a narcissist here, or you blocked communication with this person. The water element, you're sensing something. You may be sensing this person wants to come towards you. Somebody's in regret though. Yeah, looking close. Observing, nitpicking, creeping, situation, magnifying, things get rectified and focus. Yeah, you completed a cycle. You moved away from someone. Well, Six of Air, why is this here? Yeah, some of you may have literally been laughing at something that you've seen. You may have blocked off this person. They no longer could watch you. Somebody was trying to anticipate if you were going on a trip. Or they're upset, or they wish they would have offered you a trip. Somebody got left out of a trip here. Six of Air. For some of you, something may have happened, like somebody may have burglarized your home or your car while you were out at an event or on a trip. Six of Air, why is this here? I felt something move, but I feel like Either you're dealing with another fire sign here, or you attract nothing but fire signs. I'm hearing a repetitive cycle. It's like you can't shake these type of energy. And if they're not fire signs, they're very flashy and eccentric. Maybe you live a lavish lifestyle. You may travel a lot, no matter what fire sign you are. 6 of air, why is this here? Or somebody wants to travel towards you, but they're having issues. The Phoenix. Okay, so you ascended here. You had a change of mind. You went a new direction. And somebody's in this energy of regret. This person is also wishing that they gave you something, maybe an offer. You feel cold toward this person. You're not showing your hand. This person hiding under another account, or you feel like this person was a false person. They had a mask up, or they think you, okay? We have girl with the snake and think before you speak. So somebody popped off. They wanted a new with you, but they're not showing their hand, or they can't gauge you. Like they don't know if you still love them, if you still have emotions for them, or something like that. Somebody wasn't paying attention. 4 of water. Cupid's arrow. Have faith, love is coming, surprise, invitation, or meeting and hesitation. So for some of you, this trip hasn't been offered to you. This is someone that you rejected, or they feel rejected. They also may be worried if you are going to reject them. Yeah. So you may have stop entertaining this person, or this person wants to sleep with you or something. This person didn't show you any love, or you blocked off. Yeah. For some of you, you are into hypergamy or something like that, is also what I'm getting. Okay, we're going to go ahead and go on over to the other side so we can get through this reading. But before we go, let's see what the party messages are for you. You can show me what it is I need to see. Surrender frustrations out on the fence. And you're definitely dealing with somebody that was reflecting things towards you that you needed to heal. So we're talking about soul contracts. I'm hearing laugh at base of adversity. For some of you, you know that somebody went rogue on you. I don't know why I'm getting that. Like, you know that somebody tried to be deceitful, set you up, or possibly even do some form of sorcery on you. You feel like this is not your person, or
Oh my God, she thinks she's the best tarot reader in the world or something.
Well, her tarot is kind of amazing.
Oh my God, you watch her tarot channel?
Of course, after I saw you.
Oh my goody. Oh my God. Oh yeah, talk nonsense and I'll block you. Oh my goody, oh my God, why does it try to get blocked so bad? Oh my goody, oh my God, be hey. Oh my goody, oh my God, I'm just trying to love tarot. Call me chicken with a bow and arrow, be hey. Capricorn, let's get started. I'm gonna put this on this side, this on your side. What do you want to start with? Let's see. I think I'm going to start with your person today. I always start with your person. What am I talking about? But I think what I want to do is use this deck for your person. Get their read. Wow, lots of silence, inwardness. a bit of shyness, reluctance to say something. I feel that this person has tried to articulate or express themselves in the past. It was not received well. So they're taking the stance of, do you know what? If I'm not comfortable enough, if I can't speak in my mind without being offensive or starting a war,
I literally was just thinking about her. I was just literally thinking about her because she hadn't posted any readings in like over a month, and I had been over to her channel looking, and then all of a sudden she just dropped this about an hour ago. See, like every time I think about somebody, they up here. Let me put my charger on here, then I get it back started.
I'm just going to mind my business. This is a very mind my business energy, focus on my work energy, build myself, not worry about what anybody else is thinking. Yeah, that's the stance. Kind of keeping an eye on you though, which tells me this is a bit of a front. As on the one hand, they're like, okay, well, fine, I'm just going to mind my business. On the other hand, they're like, I still want to know what's going on with you. Pages of energy coming out there. I see this person being focused primarily on building. Yeah, this person almost is like screaming, I'm rich. I want to be rich. I want to be wealthy. I want to be powerful. I want to have a. So if love is not going to give me that, then maybe work. Either way, I think this person is ready to grow up. And as a result of their growing up, they're just not going to run their mouths as much. Woo! Wow. Speaking of, I can tell you now, this person is a boss. That's what their interest is. This is the Wheel of Fortune card. This is the Ten of Pentacles. This is somebody who's signaling to me, I want to grow beyond the petty and do big things with my life. And I have a of what that seems to be. I have gone inward to do the work. Oh my, these cards are crazy. Major arcana cards coming out. This is typically, it's really to do with religion, institution, marriage, things of that sort. With this row of your arcana cards, it seems that your connection with this person is going to change significantly over the course of the next 2 months. It feels very like this person is undergoing some sort of transformation. I wouldn't be surprised to see wow! Are you joking? Yeah. Work is going to bring good fortune. There's no way around it. These cards are too powerful. Oh my God. So if you've not heard from them, it's because this person is bossing up or experiencing changes in their life that are going to get them to boss up. These are excellent cards. Amazing. Amazing reading. Wow. They may have gone through things with other people. This person is probably for their one, if I'm honest with you. Probably looking for their counterpart. They're really, really high standard energy right now because they didn't come from much, or they were dealing with less, or they weren't getting, enough. That's why they were trying to make up their mind and breadcrumbing you, because they were literally around other people showing them what it was that they want. This person wants something and is on a mission. Do you know what? Yeah. This is a mission to grant their own wishes. It's brand new, a lot of major arcana energy coming out. The Star, Chariot, Empress, Hierophant, Wheel of Fortune, Hermit. Yeah. I don't know. Let's see what your cards are going to say, because it seems to me like you're going to have to keep you're going to have to keep up with what person's going through, because they are definitely going through something. The that is big for them, transformational for them. Let's see about you. You're having a hard time because you feel a lack of control in this connection. You don't feel you have the same influence. You feel like you need to walk away, or that this person has walked away. Oh God, something fell. You're stuck between a rock and a hard place, trying to weigh your decisions. You know, where they're expanding, you're decreasing. You're having a hard time, so financially, more than they are. Abundance is coming, and you can see it from them, and it's hard for you almost to kind of see how you want to match their energy. 10 of Pentacles and Pentacles. I wouldn't worry too much if I were you. Somebody's trying to match somebody's energy over here. I was expecting the Death card from them, not from you. Remember I said I wouldn't be surprised to see the Death card. That came out for you. That's interesting. Because it's information more from them, but I think you're trying to say, no, I'm the one who's in transformation. Possibly because whether you like it or not, this person has influenced you to kind of keep up. You also have the Star. So you are going through something very interesting. Your lives are changing. And I don't know where that's going to end you up. Capricorn for you could be a lot of joy and happiness. If you're thinking of making a move, or you've heard that your person is making a move and you want to do the same thing, I would go ahead and do it if that's going to bring you happiness, because your main complaint with this person is the lack of consistency. And that's held you back, because I think you feel the abandonment from this person. You don't feel a lot. You feel some paucity there. But there is a possibility that you can start there's a wish that you have that you're really struggling to attain. I think the decision that you will have to make is whether to cut this person off. That's beautiful. Decision coming out again. Listen, cards are telling me something. See how this head is matching? These two are in a landlocked, you're locked right now in some sort of battle of silence, battle of communication. There's some trickery going on with you because you're trying to see who can win and to communicate. You feel that by turning your back and walking away, it will hurt this person, but instead you're the one feeling alone. Somebody here could have also had your Swords, Three of Wands coming in, and that has disturbed the ebb and flow. I do think that you will have a decision to make with this person. I think that you two are much better off when you don't. Right now, you're both in the trying to
She's over here.
mode with the Hermit. I'm only laughing because
Give me a second, y'all. Let me try to do something. I'm going to screen share. Okay.
I think it's very interesting what two people do when they're interested in each other. And why I know this person is interested in me is because at the end of the day, Queen of Cups energy, Empress energy, Hierophant energy, Wheel of Fortune, the Chariot. These are all very beautiful cards, and I don't think they mean, they don't have feelings for you. I can see them still watching you and all of that. I just think they need to get points together, that, which makes you feel a little bit in and out. Yeah, I see this person being focused primarily on building. This person almost is saying, I want to be rich. I want to be rich. I want to be wealthy. I want to be powerful. I want to have abundance. So if love is not going to act, then maybe work will. Either way, I think is ready to grow up. And as a result of their growing up, they're just not going to run their mouths as much. Woo. Wow. Speaking of fortune, I know this person is a boss. That's what their interest is. This is the Wheel of Fortune card. This Ten of Pentacles is the Empress. This is somebody who's signaling to me, I want to grow beyond and do things with my life. And I have a action of what that seems to be. I have gone inward to do. Oh my God. Crazy.
I'm trying to, get a little stream on because I'm supposed to be going out of town. Go down to Florida for a minute or two on the own, so that's what I'm trying to go. Just try to get me some white tonight.
Lots of major arcana cards coming out. This is typically institutional. It's really to do with religion, institution, marriage, things of that sort. With row of major arcana cards, it seems to me that your connection with this person has changed significantly over the course of the next 2 weeks, 2 months. It feels very much like the person is undergoing some sort of transformation. I wouldn't be surprised to see the Death card as well. Wow! The Chariot. Are you? Yeah. Bring this person good fortune.
Yeah, just the hot nerve.
There's no way around it. These cards are too powerful. Oh my God. So if you've not heard from them, it's because the person is bossing up or experiencing changes.
Yeah, this the hot nerd. I dropped her link in the chat. She another reader I like to listen to, but she hadn't did any reading for a month. Cause I'm telling you, I was thinking about it. I had just went over to her channel here last. I said, damn, she ain't dropped nothing in over a month. And then she just dropped this all sounds reading about an hour ago.
Changes in their life that are going to get them to boss up. These cards, amazing. Amazing reading. Wow. They in their past, they may have gone through things with other people. This person is probably looking for their one, if I'm honest with you. They're probably looking for their divine counterpart. They're really, really high standard energy right now because they didn't come from much, or they were dealing with less, or they were getting, enough. That's why they were trying to make up their mind and bread, because they were literally around other people what it was that they want something and is on a mission. Do you know what? I feel the star card. Yeah. This person is on a mission to grant their own wishes. Brand new, lots of major arcana energy coming out. The Fool, the Chariot, Empress, Hierophant, Wheel of Fortune, Hermit. Yeah. I don't know. Let's see what you're going to say, because it seems to me like you're going to have to keep up. You're going to have to keep up with whatever this person, because they are definitely going through something that is big for them, transformational for them. Let's see about you. You're having a hard time because you feel a lack of connection. You don't feel you have the same influence. You feel like you need to walk away, or that this person has walked away. Oh God, something fell. You're stuck between a rock and a hard place, trying to weigh your decisions. You know, where they're expanding, you're decreasing. You're having a hard time also financially. More abundance is coming, and you can see it from them. Hard for you almost to kind of keep up. See how you want to match their energy? 10 of Pentacles to the 10 of Pentacles. I wouldn't worry too much if I were you. Somebody's trying to match somebody's energy. I would the death card from them, not for you. Remember I said I wouldn't be surprised to see the death card? That came out for you. That's interesting. Because I feel the transformation more from them, but I think you're trying to say no one who's undergoing transformation. Possibly because or not, this person has influenced you to kind of keep up. You also have the star. So you two are going through something very interesting here. Your lives are changing. And I don't know where that's going to end you up. Capricorn, for you, a lot of joy and happiness. If you're thinking of making a move, or you've heard that your person is making a move and you want to do the same thing, I would go ahead and do it if that's going to bring happiness, because this person is a lack of consistency. And that's held you back, because the abandonment from the person, you don't feel a lot, you feel some paucity there. There is a possibility that you can there's a wish that you have that you're really struggling to attain. And I think the decision is where to cut off. That's beautiful. Decision coming out again. I feel like your cards me something. Yeah, this Hermit is matching this. You two are landlocked. You're locked right now out of battle of silence, battle of communication going on between the two of you, because you're trying to see who can one up or who can win. It's a communication issue that by turning your back and walking away, it will hurt this person, but instead you're the one hurting and you're the one feeling alone. Somebody here had interference, 3 of Swords, 3 of Wands coming in, has disturbed the ebb and flow of the situation. I do think that you will have a major decision to make with this person. I think you are much better off when you communicate than when you don't. Right now, you're both in the trying to mirror this silence mode with the Hermit card. I'm really laughing. Very interesting what two people do when they're interested in each other. The reason why this person is interested in you is because at the end of the day, Queen of Cups energy, Hierophant energy, you know what I mean? Wheel of Fortune, Chariot, all very beautiful cards. And I don't think any harm. I don't think, I have feelings for you. I can see them watching you and all of that. I just think points together and they're prioritizing that, which makes you feel like things are a little bit in and out. There. Cree, how are you doing? Which I want to use? I use this one here, and then I'll use this one here. I'm just putting it up. Get your person's energy. Oops. Oh, that is a soulmate here. Uh-oh. Oh, Lovers, Magician. Oh, Hierophant. Uh-oh. Something went wrong in the design of this connection. It was supposed to go one way, then it went the other. This person still wants to express their feelings for you. They're saying, I am present. I am here. Even if you push me away, I'm going to do the... You are my wish fulfillment, and you know it. This person is saying, please stop playing around. You know how I feel about you. You know how I feel about you. Like, we don't even need to go into that. is what this person is saying. Like, I've always shown. You see, you're watching this in real time. I already feel like, listen, I don't know what happened. I don't know what you're talking about, but no. You see that? King and Queen of Cups, and you see that? These are like divine counterparts with so much love and emotion. This is how this person sees you. And this is a wish fulfillment, like in terms of what they want to work towards. This reading is already so beautiful, you know? That's just at the moment. They want to give a little bit more. Okay, there could have been selfishness in the past. This person is saying, I will give you everything. I've tried. I will work towards what you want me to. I will give you what you, I will give you what you need. Can we? I probably am going to see some swords soon. Yeah, they keep talking about this. The love. I can tell this person is really their connection with you. They're feeling you. I get it. I get it. This is, you know, an offer to give more, to be charitable, to yeah, they admire you a lot. They think you're beautiful. They think you look good. There's been a bit of cattiness going on in terms of whom this person is surrounded by. Could be platonic, could be other interference. Sometimes you don't hear from them, but it's not because of a lack of emotion or a lack of love. I think they often withdraw to avoid conflict. And I do see them surrounded by women who influence their thoughts. They're coming back around if you've not heard from them. This wheel is still turning as far as they're concerned. The fate of this question is still moving. This is somebody who wants to build, surprisingly. I say surprisingly because when our readings ever great, right? It's always some sort of bad news somebody wants to deliver, and you're like, what now? This person is like, nope. If you will have me, you know, I will try my best. I know things have been difficult. If you will have me, I want to build with you. Yeah, more building going on. It's just, listen, I think there has been some interference here and conflict. With the Seven of Swords showing up, there's a lack of trust. Something was broken, like a lack of trust, conflict, and there are figures around, kings and queens showing up. There are figures around who have made it tougher for this person by giving too much of their opinion. You know, these figures gave too much of their opinion, tried to direct this person's moves towards you. And that's what caused, you know, this break of trust. Wow, look at that conflict peeking out there. Five of Wands and Five of Swords energy, Seven of Swords also peeking out. A lack of reconciliation. This person realizes and wants to give a little bit more to and correct. So they want to make sure they're solid about that and reconcile with you. Let's see. Oopsie. Feels like you've just been waiting. Yeah, and I kind of... Sorry, what is in my... Sorry. I'm like, what did I chew? Okay. I kind of got the sense when I was reading too that you were like, okay, well, that's nice to hear from the reading, but when am I going to hear that for myself? Oh, yeah, for a lot of you, there has been some sort of distraction, interference, either on your part or theirs. You know, a connection with two cannot have so many threes. So that energy is feeling a lot disruptive, and it isn't romantic. It could be a platonic interruption. I feel like, you know, these came out together because you two have a desire for each other, but when you send messages to this person, for some reason you don't get the continued passion that you're looking for. And you're like, wait, a minute, what is really going on? I don't know, I sense a bit of shakiness on your part, a bit of insecurity, but knowing that this person, you see that, you is emotionally in you, but you overthink a lot. Like you let your mind get carried away. And that's what's making it hard. Yeah, I get it. That's what's making it hard for both of you. It's like, I think Aquarius, it's your sword. It's your sword. It's your Eight of Swords. It's your overthink. This person is more of an action taker, doer, feels, and is passionate. You, I think, stay in your mind a lot. You know, you get an insecure, if I'm honest. You have a closure issue that you're still dealing with, whether with this person, and you know, you've gone through rounds and rounds, cycles in this person. I think you're missing this person, quite frankly. You don't feel correct without them. You want to attract them by working on your building, expanding your own, I suppose, fortune. You know that something about them will be attracted to you if you become, if you start feeling a lot more complete. You now feel to me like you're doing the chasing. You want this, but I feel like you're doing a little bit of the chase. And you'll see this face, this direction, this somebody approaching in love. I think that person is you. It's almost like you feel incomplete and you're thinking of them night and day. Look at that, just silent. Both of you have a little bit of silence here, but I think you're still watching them. One or more of you could have children to deal with, whether yours or other people's. But you're showing to me here, if only things could just be this way, that way, this way, that way. So that's like, if only they could be this way. And this person is also saying, oh well, if only they could be, if they'd be. Do you see? You guys both have a wish for things to happen in a certain way. Don't. It kind of leaves you a paucity. Let's kind of see what happens. Cards that come out in this particular reading, because it signals to me that both people do wish for each other. I just think you have a problem sending messages that don't get responded to. That drives you nuts. All right, Pisces. Let's see. I'll use this deck for your person, and you can have this deck. I'm switching around today. Get your person's energy. Feeling the card here. This is a very important card. You are on this person's mind. I feel like they feel a little bit like their hands are tied. Like, do you know what? You guys have had certain discussions, and this person has probably said, I have repeated myself. I have repeated myself. I'm not going to do any more repetition. I've already said what I'm going to say. It's not going to change. There's literally not more that I can do and not more than Pisces can do. So I'm just in my mind right now, heavily in their mind, heartbroken. Wow, look at that's a lot of swords. Why are they starting with 11 swords? That's a lot of swords. Baggage. Oh, Lord have mercy. What is this? 7 of swords, 2 of swords. Yeah. There's something going on here, and it is too much. Okay, there's like at this point, this person is going to need to take a break. Too many sharp words exchanged. Caustic tone is showing up here. Deceit, possibly with that Seven of Swords energy. This person feels like at one point they really wish for you. It's a wish fulfillment. They really held their heart, and there's either some behavior or some lack of behavior that brought this person to feel like they needed to protect themselves and act single. Look at that. Wow, this is really, really something, isn't it? They needed to just be independent, act single. They could have done a little bit of double crossing there. They could have crossed you, bamboozled you. Just basically done something that you didn't like. And it broke their heart as much as it broke yours. To these cards, there's a little bit of, okay, so wow, there's something more still coming. This is hidden, it's a secret. I don't know what that will be. I suppose the cards can, you will find out when they have this conversation with you. Eight of Wands energy, yeah, coming up. Think you're gonna know what it means. So just see, that's the thing. There's a lot when you met this person. I think there was just a lot. No. And that's such an important lesson. Like when you meet people, don't assume that things are going to go away or that you know them. Do your due diligence, because this person has more baggage. You see that baggage than you may know what to deal with. Okay. This person's still a stranger. I don't care how long you've known them. They still have skeletons in their closet. They still have bones, you know, and they're things that are hidden, secrets. You see all this coming out, Seven of Swords, Moon card, the Death card. They're skeletons, they're secrets, there's deceit. Not to harm you, it's just who they are. It's just things that you don't know. Very good looking person, they think you're good looking as well, very prideful, and they're not gonna, you know, tell everybody about themselves. This person can moan when they don't have their way. So you're dealing with quite a character here, very busy individual when it comes to and their speech, a talker. You know, in terms of being able to wiggle out of things and, you know, be mysterious and not give as much as you. You're giving a lot. That's the Empress card. Ooh, I just ran out of steam. Oh my God. Hang on, let me pause the video. Oh my God. Okay, I think I'm back. Whew. Just ran out of steam there. Oh my God. You guys may have ended something, but that caught my eye. Yeah, I definitely think that you'll. I think maybe I'm feeling a drain here. Somebody too much. The balance is not present. Somebody was deceiving and somebody gave entirely too much. I really kind of feel it was you, Pisces. You need to, because my energy was just now. I mean, my energy is always sapped during readings, but I felt so heavy. I had to disconnect. Yeah, I mean, you receive mixed signals, I think, from this person, so it drives you a little bit. I don't know. You feel like the chaser to me. You want to express your love. You guys are playing each other, I think. Yeah. You're the person who wants to move forward. You are the one with the Six of Wands. You think that you are in control with this magician, but I think this person is slightly slippery. You may not be as in control as you think. All right, that's the big moment that I predicted that's coming forward. That talk is definitely going to uncover a lot of things that you do not know about this person. For now, I see you being a lot more silent, patient, waiting for, you know, the right time to really express yourself, really use this card, express yourself, Eight of Wands energy. Because like I said, for some of you, you could be single. Something could have ended here. Um, the thing I'm getting from this connection is that you have conflict, but then you get back on good terms. You have conflict, good terms, conflict, good terms, conflict, good terms. And I don't really see like a relationship. I see a situationship. That's what I'm seeing. And I see you working harder than this person is working. Yep. You guys are keeping something for. All right. You guys, I don't know what games you're playing with each other, but it's draining me. Like your reading has drained me. It's too in and out. Like I literally crashed in the middle of your reading. I don't want you to go through the same, because you're showing these energies of like, yeah, slight toxicity, slight depression, I think slight obsession as well. You're determined to win. I think the cards are advising you to go for your happiness because that'll lead to more. I think somebody here is playing a game, thinking that it's a competition, thinking that somebody's winning some sort of prize. Somebody might be you. I think this connection has gone in and out. Also, you two bring a sense of conflict to each other. Needs to stop. Something here is very draining. I think you and or your person are hiding something from each other, but that's going to come to the light. Like I said, with this Eight of Wands, the more you talk, hurry up, just keep this one talking, because the more you two talk, the more it's likely that this deception and whatever it is that you're hiding that you don't know about each other in present will come to the surface. One or more of you may think, I don't even have anything to lose. I'm just going to say it because we've already disconnected. We've already lost a lot. We've already drained each other, and we are already independently operating from each other. Even if you have a marriage or a connection right now, you feel very independent to me. Both of you feel that way with that Nine of Pentacles card. So we shall see what comes to light. Please don't let it. Moving on to Aries. Okay. I want to use, again, I'm switching decks today. I don't know why. I just use this for the sign. I'm going to use it for the person. The way I'm hunched up is great for my back. All right, Aries. Let's go. Wow. Somebody's making a return. You didn't get closure. They didn't get closure. You guys were in a mess, but they're still desiring you. You might get a message soon. They're thinking of sending a message, restarting communication after some disaster sort of happened here. You're still in 24/7. They wish for you. But you two went on a dizzying roller coaster ride. Now the person is back for more. Great. Great. Knight of Cups in position 1. That is insane. Coming right back to get at you, Aries. Have a look. But there's something about it that's causing hesitation here. They're like, okay, listen, I know I have to make a move. I know I have to express interest, make a move, do something that will soothe something, but they're afraid of you for some reason. I don't know why you're scary. Oh, because you're blocked and guarded, aren't you? Ooh-wee. Blocked and guarded. You've probably told this person off, or you've been standoffish. They're scared of that. They're like, how am I going to pull this off? Do you want this person? If so, you may need to send them a sign. They want to be more collaborative with you. You mean you meanie, this person you love. And you're like, no, get out of my face. They want to work together with you and, you know, build with you and just, you know, they're probably sorry for whatever happened. Again, working on this, that 8 of Pentacles, you know, also focusing on their work, doing what they have to do. This person seems to me like they want to correct something. Start this new beginning, the Fool card, as well as the Ace of Pentacles. This is my restart button. Boop. Like I said, you know, this person feels to me like they already, you know, had some sort of exit here, whether they checked out emotionally or physically. They personally checked out, and now they're trying to check back, which is very interesting. You know, I don't know how you two are connected to each other, because I feel this person feels like their connection with you is prone. You two get into a lot of mess back and forth. How my thumb? I can't believe my thumb is still hurting after all these months. This person is a shy person compared to your energy, which is a lot more voluminous. You have a bigger personality than they do, and they're just trying to keep up. It's hard, Aries. Aries, you meanie. That's what they called you. They said you mean. They apologize. I know. I've seen that. I've said that already. I don't know what they're apologizing for, but they're clearly apologizing. You know, it was whatever disaster took place at that moment. They want to reconcile. Something here has already ended, you know? And you left things in limbo. It was kind of a mess. It was, you know, no wonder they're scared, because you're conflict prone. They think you're conflict prone. Are themselves conflict prone. Somebody here is just like so easy to work with. So, you know, this person is pointing it out and just saying, I would rather work with you than against you. I told you they're very single, you know? Even if you two, you're like, oh, we're together. Somebody's operating as a single person or as independent right now. Even if they're in a connection, they're still operating alone. It's ego. It's also fear of you, quite frankly, because that King of Wands energy is generally all the fire signs, Aries, Leo, Sag, particularly Sag, but here it's operating as you. You like to win things. You're a competitor, even in love, and that may be a central issue for this person, because this person doesn't want to compete. I already said it 15,000 times. They don't want to compete. They want to collaborate. They want to work better, and they want more emotion, show more emotion and love, kindness. That's what they want, but they're scared of you. You big meanie. That's what this person keeps saying. Not me. Not me. I don't think you're a meanie. But this person says, you big meanie.
Mean Aries.
Look, your cards are like saying the same thing. Because you're like, you have a keep out sign. Aries. You have a warning, keep out. Oh my God, so funny. So funny. Look at you guys. Oh, there's still emotion there with that Knight of Cups, but yeah, when things are a bit tough, aren't they? I'm gonna take the top card. What's going on out there? Hang on. Did I get the... Sorry, I'm like watching outside. No wonder I was so distracted, because the devil card was coming out. So I'm just make sure to get that puppy inside. All right. decide what you want, sweetie. I think you put up like you don't want this bit toxic. If I'm that devil card, it's a little bit like you're the one who's going a little bit back and forth, you know, and maybe it's because of something big going back and forth is really on your it's on your side. I mean, darling, this Knight of Wands and the person's complaint is quite fine, like in terms of you being slightly difficult for them. You feel a little bit gave more to this person than you would typically give to people. Like you don't even you keep people out. Okay, I told you there's a warning out sign. You keep people out, and so yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. You're combative. You're combative, according to this person, according to this reading. I mean, that's what's not working. It's just too much conflict, you know. And you will check out, like physically, you will exit, and so even if you don't use your sword sign, even if you don't use your wand, you're more of a wand's fire sign, you still have this energy, which is a Six of Swords energy, which is really very sort of distant. It's an exit that has happened, you know, in some way, shape, or form. And what happens is, if it's not coming from you, if it's coming from somebody else who exited from your life, you take it so personally that you don't get over it. You continue to through conflict because of the person's action.
Ooh, sound like somebody I know.
You're just capacity of somebody to walk away from you. You hold on to grudges, don't you? Yeah, look at that. You keep it in your memory bank forever. Look at that. Six of Cups energy. But you're missing. And so I don't know. This is a broken ring that needs a lot more love, and you know it. And that is your task to decide. Like, do you want to fix what is broken, heal from this conflict, lots of conflict, Wands, Five of Pentacles? Do you want to stay stuck daydreaming, holding on, feeling like you have to be emotionally distant, feeling like you have to keep this person out, even at the expense of your own sanity? You know?
I wasn't trying to do that. That shit happens every damn time. Well, I was trying to go somewhere else anyway.
Hi, my loves. Thank you so much for visiting my channel. I really are having a beautiful and amazing day. This is collective reading for all signs. It's about 3 where I and I just feel led to do a reading. I did a reading earlier. It was long and lots of hidden information came out. Reason I feel like there's more to be said, and I don't feel like it's really related to that story. I haven't uploaded that reading yet, but I'll upload it in a few hours. Something very beautiful and positive is on, and I just want to try and tap into that energy. So let's look at that. I just cut the deck, and here I have the Wheel and the Ace of Pentacles. Intuition, I love it. Yeah, something is on the horizon, I feel. I feel like after I did the reading earlier, there was so many different stories. There was maybe 6 or 7 different storylines that came.
Now watch. She just dropped this reading now. You know, every time I play one of her readings, it seemed like
Hey, Collective.
I wasn't trying to do that. Damn. See what I'm talking about? See, like every time she drop a reading, I something interfere. Now I got to go back where I was at. Hold on. I didn't mean to hit that. Watch the damn Wi-Fi and shit start acting crazy. Okay.
Lines that came out, and it was just revealing a lot of the surface behind the veil. But I can see that God is doing this for the purpose of ushering in something very beautiful for the collective. If you don't welcome, if you are returning, thank you so much for your continued information about my channel can be found in my description box. I am doing readings, so please beware of scammers in the comment section. I'll never reach out to you, of course, to solicit any services or any type of products. Pay close attention to this. Could be your story or situation or situation, someone that is in your energy knowingly or unknowingly. He could be a she could be a he.
Yeah, no,
All right, please only just resonate with you. I just saw the Ten of Swords and the Ace of Pentacles, so there's some type of deception of something here that's finally coming to an end. Your patience is going to be rewarded here. The Seven of Pentacles, so it's like you've already planted seeds here. Your efforts and your situation, or even in the lives of others, it hasn't gone unnoticed. You may right now feel like you need to sort of rest and retreat. I feel like it's okay for you to rest. You've already, look at this, the King and the Queen of Pentacles and the Seven of Pentacles. So whether it's you balancing your own energy or you're waiting on a very beautiful, successful partnership, whether it's in finance, in your career, business, or even romantic, if you're looking for that very stable, secure, happy, exclusive, for some of you, monogamous type of relationship, I feel like that is what's coming for you. You could have been on a cycle for 7 or more years where you've had to go through a lot of test, trials, and tribulations, or you're like a karmic cycle, and it has prepared you honestly for whatever is coming into fruition for you now. But you had to really gain a lot of clarity, wisdom, and insight about situations in your life. So here we have the King and the Queen of Pentacles. All right, this is two people, individuals, and it's not just about a union here, but this is a king and a queen who are both very practical, both very stable and grounded, to people who are very serious about being successful, having that Midas touch type of energy, the type of person who can manifest abundance but can also be very humble. Transformation. And the Queen of Pentacles is still here. So the Queen of Pentacles is here. You could be going through, I just heard, a major upgrade. For some of you listening at this point, there could be a major upgrade to happen in your life. Like there's a major transformation that's happening here. You need to be sure that you're not focusing on the negative. I just saw 444 on the clock. Don't focus on the 5. Whatever has been lost, it was stripped away from you for a reason here. Cups knocked over, and there's still 2 cups that are remaining. So crying over the loss of friendships or family members or partnerships or opportunities to celebrate with certain people, there is a very important soulmate connection here. And a soulmate connection could be with a friend, a lover, a business partner, or whomever. Okay, it doesn't have to always be romantic, but try your hardest not to focus on the things that did not work out in the way that you thought that they would. Be very grateful for those catalysts in your life. Nine of Pentacles. Your money is about to really improve. If you want to take a rest, if you want to retreat, if you want to focus on healing, even if you want to take a vacation, you should do it. Okay, I feel like you've gone through a major awakening with the Hangman energy being here. There's a strong need for you to take time out and take time away to just on the fact that you finally escaped your own mind. For many people, there has been an ego death here, okay? And if you feel like you don't have ego, then that lets that you're not as awakened. We all have ego, okay? I don't care how spiritual or how holy you may be. Everyone has an ego. Everyone has their doubts, their fears, their insecurities, and these are things that can really hold you back. But the awakening card here is right next to the devil card. So this is saying that you have become enlightened about a lot of illusions in your life, whether they were created by you or by others, whether you knew about them or you didn't, whether you were falling victim to some type of illusion knowingly or unknowingly. The point is that you now are able to accept responsibility for various things in your life, whether you created them or not. And that's what's now allowing you to break away from unhealthy people, places, things, and situations. Okay. So you're going through an awakening here. This awakening, it looks like a lot of you are getting very serious about like your spiritual journey. Be praying and meditating more, studying more. Some of you could have gone like a trip, or you have some type of solo trip or vacation. I heard specifically solo trip, but yeah, the sun is here. Something very beautiful. So the sun is falling right underneath the Seven of Pentacles, and it's like your seeds were well planted and they're perfectly placed underneath the sun. They're receiving everything that they need, so you don't have to worry about whether or not you're going to receive joy and success in your life, because you will. But this is coming after you experience this awakening, after this period of resting. You could be nesting right now. You're manifesting and nesting. You're preparing to bring in a very significant blessing into your life, whatever it may be. That's between, of course, you and God, but there is something here that's coming. The Knight of Pentacles. Yeah. So you've been very dedicated, when it comes to planning how you want to manifest something or someone in your life. I feel like a lot of people are going into a time of enjoying their solitude, enjoying life's little luxuries. You're very protective of your energy. Yeah, the Four of Cups. The Four of Swords is here with the Four of Cups. So you definitely could be resting, retreating, and pulling away from a lot. You may be eliminating all distractions, which is good. You're realizing that there are certain things in your life that you're just not happy with. So you're getting lost in your own world. You're creating a new world, a new reality for yourself. Beautiful. The awakening and the Hermit. So yeah, this is going into solitude for some, into isolation, spending time alone, in prayer and in meditation. You're seeking out. You're on a self-discovery journey. The Ten of Swords. So there's a situation here that finally ended. Some of you, there's a situation with the Queen of Pentacles. Dealing with someone, Queen of Pentacles, whether male or female, who is very materialistic, very superficial, someone who painted the illusion that they really love their home and their family. But I feel like this person has stabbed you or someone that you know in the back. Okay. But this is the situation that's finally coming to an end. Yeah, you've recognized here. This could be someone heavy Capricorn in their chart. You've recognized the illusion here that has been created by someone, Queen of Swords, and this now has made you put your guard up. You've become defensive here when it comes to someone, but you're very level-headed now. You're releasing people, places, things, and situations that no longer serve you, that put you in a state of fear. Some of you could be ending a job or filing for a divorce. Two of Swords, Two of Cups. So you could have been at a crossroads for a long time about a partnership, a relationship, some type of connection in your life. Or there's someone who has been working in the background to ensure that there is a delay, or making sure that something in your life is a stalemate or is stagnant. But the Ace of Wands is here. The Ace of Wands with the Ten of Pentacles. Yeah. The Two of Pentacles, the Three of Cups, and the Knight of Swords and Justice. Karmic justice for you is rushing in quickly. The Ace of Pentacles and, the Ace of Wands and the Ten of Pentacles. Again, it's here with the Seven of Pentacles and the Sun. So your seeds have been well planted. You have a very beautiful harvest that's coming. There's a lot to celebrate here. The Two of Pentacles can speak of instability or juggling, but this also could be the fact that you have several things in your life that are about to become a priority. So this could mean that right now everything is about to take off. Your friendships, your relationships with your family members, your love life, your social life. You're going to be in a position now where you're going to be juggling a lot because there's so much here to celebrate. Okay. I feel like this is many opportunities that are coming because of the fact that you decided to be very focused and driven about what you wanted in your life, about what you were manifesting. You worked through them. You turned a lot of your pain into great purpose. And I always say you can turn pain into purpose and purpose into profit. This Three of Swords, Seven of Cups energy, if you've been in some type of situation where there's been a breakup or there's been a lot of illusions or someone couldn't make a choice about you, and this had you in your head for a long time, over analyzing and procrastinating about where to go and what to do next, this is ending because now you are recognizing your own self-worth and value as a High Priestess with the Four of Wands here. In the reading that I did earlier, that's what I was saying. I was talking about the crown of victory, the crown of glory, you being the MVP. You're the most valued player in your own life, but you also are going to be seen as a very valued player by just the divine, by your spiritual team. You're needed. Okay. You're going to experience a lot of prosperity and abundance because I feel like there's something about many people on this journey who would resonate with this energy and this reading. You bring a lot of peace to a lot of people who are open to receiving it. Okay. You've had to go inward with the Hangman and the Hermit card and Justice here. Your Justice is the Four of Wands. Okay. And then the Eight of Cups and the Six of Cups is here. Some of you are moving away from something and you're moving right into something new. The Page of Swords is here, and the Empress. Somebody sees you as the divine feminine, whether male or female, but this could be like a secret admirer here, okay? Or just someone that is around you currently who hasn't actually come out and openly expressed all of their feelings for you. There's a need though for you to move away from a mindset that you had from a past situation, or you need to move away from a person from your past, or move detached from the mindset that you've been conditioned to believe about people, places, things, situations, and relationships. There could also be something from your past that you want to revisit, like a dream or a goal. And now that you've gone through this awakening and you no longer have certain blockages around your heart and your mind, it's going to be easier for you to manifest and make some type of dream here in actual reality. Okay. The Eight of Cups is saying that you're ready now to move away from everything that has held you back so that you can make really big life changes for yourself. This could be leaving a home, a job, moving from one city or state to another, for some even a country. This could be moving away from, this could be filing for a divorce. It's a major change here, and I feel that in doing this, it's allowing people to really, really see your essence, your divinity, your authentic self, which is this divine feminine like energy. And it's all because you decided to stand your ground and allow this wheel to turn. Okay. You decided to protect whatever it is that you've been trying to manifest and create with the Seven of Pentacles. Okay. The Queen of Cups, the Page of Pentacles, and the Five of Swords, Seven of Wands, Ace of Swords. Yeah. You've been watched and monitored and divinely guided for a long time. Many of you, you're very loving, caring, kind. You could have psychic or spiritual gifts. I feel like for much of your journey, you've been in this martyr-like energy where you've been willing to even sacrifice yourself to help and assist other people. Lead to pretty much like put yourself last. And I feel like the divine has seen how hard you've really fought to have a new start for yourself, despite all of the delays, despite the test trials and the tribulations that you've had to face. You have a really incredible testimony, and you're being rewarded because you never gave up. You continue to study. You continue to be optimistic even after perhaps you made unwise choices, or you dealt with people who made unwise choices when it came to you. You've probably encountered a lot of people who lacked integrity or they had bad motives when it came to connecting to you. It's 3:33 a.m. right now.
333.
But still, you decided to stand up for yourself and your beliefs, and you're speaking your truth, or your truth. The Ace of Swords is here. So balance is being restored in your life now. After Seven of Swords, Eight of Swords, after a lot of schemes, scams, scandals, lies, deception, okay, the backstabbing, the cheating, that put you in this mental imprisonment. And there could be some codependency here between you and others. And it really is from the guilt of you not wanting to let people go, even though they're creating these traps and illusions for you. But now you're going through this transformation that brings about now the Eight of Wands. This Eight of Wands is very fast moving energy. It's a lot of opportunities, a lot of unexpected events and rapid changes. The Seven of Cups out here, this is again you having many different options, and you have to be very quick on your feet when different things are presented to you. For some of you, you're going to have a lot of different options, even if you're interested in dating, and you're going to have to be very decisive. You may have a lot of job offers that are presented to you, and you're going to have to be, like I said, just very, very quick on your feet in deciding what it is that you want next, because all of these offers and opportunities will be presented to you all at once because they've been blocked. Okay. You're able to see these options and opportunities now because for a lot of you, because of an awakening, the spell work and the illusions or the bad juju that may have been sent your way, it doesn't work. But you've also just removed the veil from your own eyes by simply healing. So it's just a lot of balance, restoration, vindication. Wow, it says here angel. And here is teamwork. So, and here's answers. You have a lot of divinely guided messages of truth and clarity that's coming from your spiritual team. They're letting you know that you're very protected. I feel like they are helping you to resolve a lot of problems in your life and help you to close out cycles, especially from your past, because you finally agreed to work with them. Okay, some of you have finally agreed, like I said, to take your spiritual journey to the next level and actually connect with your higher self and with your spiritual team, and to actually go into a partnership, into an actual agreement with your spirit angels. Okay, and to go back home to God, instead of you being in these partnerships with people who have attached themselves to something that was dark. A lot of us, myself included, we have been connected to people who were attached to things that we don't agree with because we were trying to help them. And as you begin to pull away from those partnerships and agreements, those pacts and those vows that you've made to always be there with people no matter what, because you're understanding that it's causing you to constantly sink. And you can't actually cross the ocean and swim. It's like your angels and your guides, they're like, yes, it's about, like, they're so excited that you're ready now to actually celebrate with them and be celebrated instead of going around and around. You definitely could have been hitting a major brick wall when it comes to like your dating or your love life, because maybe you for a long time been trying to choose your own part instead of finally just saying to God that you don't know perhaps where you're going or what you're doing. You know, it's important sometimes to just ask God to search you for your voids, your vices, to search within you the things that are dark and provide, you know, his love and light those places so that you will stop going around and around. Because obviously with this ego card here, which is the devil, there is something here that has kept you tricked and trapped. You know, whether it was something that you created or it was sent to you, it doesn't matter the origin of the problem. The most important thing is that you solve the problem. And for many of you, there has finally been some type of resolution here. Okay. You may have felt like you had been wronged by someone. There's been a lot of disagreements. There could be a lot of pent up anger, your ego clashing with someone else. And it's like round and around type of situation with someone that perhaps was a soulmate, but you have to keep in mind all soulmates are not meant to be in your life forever. Okay. Sometimes you experience a situation with someone and they trigger you, and they will hurt you so bad that you will be forced to grow, or else you will be stuck going around and around. So for many of you, this you coming out of a cycle, honestly, with a very karmic soulmate, where you're going around and around. It's a never ending story. And you always feel like it's that unfinished symphony, because it could be like a past life karmic soulmate. There's a lesson that you will have to face learning each and every time you meet this person or this type of energy. And until you actually go through this awakening and you free yourself from this illusion here, you're going to keep on meeting the same type of energy. And some of you are just now really getting the answer. And I feel like, again, it has a lot to do with codependency. It is a guilt of standing up for yourself. You feel guilty when you stand up for yourself and you say enough is enough. In a reading I did last week, I spoke about that. You cannot always take a snake home because it's wounded. Because when you patch that snake up and it's in good health and you feed it every day, as soon as you stop feeding it, it will eventually, if it can get out, it will eventually see you as its next meal. Sometimes you have to just ride down the street, say a prayer, but you have to leave the snake out there. It is in nature. It's cold-blooded nature to feed off of you. It will strike. And that guilt of riding down the street, seeing that is what gets a lot of people eaten, because you ignore the nature of it. It's a great thing to have a heart that is set to help any and all people, but not at the expense of hurting yourself, where you can't actually help those who truly, truly need the help, who don't have the nature of a cold-blooded species. Like, there's plenty of people that you can help without worrying later if they are going to hurt you. You need to focus your attention on those people, those situations. Yeah, manifestation here and boundaries. You have to learn to have boundaries in order to manifest the true desires of your heart. Something that you've been working to manifest is very close. You're a very powerful manifester, but you have to know when your boundaries are being tested. You have to understand the importance of you staying true to yourself and really standing your ground. That's what brings in your manifestations. Every single time God wants to give you the desires of your heart, as soon as you fall weak to your flesh, the devil is going to creep in and present you with the desires of your heart, but there's a trick attached to it. You have to hold true to who you are, your essence, and have boundaries with friends, family, lovers, your kids, your boss, whomever. If something is not in alignment with your morals and your values, you be afraid to stand up and say no. Because every single time you say yes when you should have said no, you're telling the universe that you don't actually want this seed that you keep on waiting on to have this good harvest. Your hard work is in vain when you don't allow it to come in. Yeah, you'll be stuck at this crossroads here. So right now you have unfinished. You're finally getting the missing piece to a puzzle here. And you may realize that at this point, there are some things here that will have to be left unfinished. A lot of people fall into the trap of always wanting clarity, confirmation, and a closure, those big C's. You want clarity, you want confirmation, you want closure. When really you just need to focus on the big C of being confident enough to say enough is enough, and when to move away from a situation and not be codependent, whether you get clarity, confirmation, or closure from it. Because if you're making all of your decisions based on the clarity, confirmation, and the closure from a situation where you were left being codependent, then you're still going to be stuck and stagnant and at a crossroads. It's nothing wrong with you enjoying your single life and reaching a higher power, doing things that are in alignment with your greatest and highest good, being connected to spirit, being on your true divine path. Somebody is going to recognize you. We had the Page of Swords that came out with Empress. If you want to be seen as a divine partner and counterpart, you must embody their energy at all times. Meaning, you cannot fall weak to flesh and worldly things. A divine empress, a divine feminine or divine masculine, they lead a very set apart life. Okay. You can't be the type of person that can see through a crystal ball, or you have this deep inner knowing and these spiritual powers, and yet you go out constantly experimenting with your life, with trial and error when it comes to your friendships, your partnerships, or what you choose to do with any of your time, effort, or energy. It's always good to try new things, but you know that you have that power and ability to see into the future. If you're a psychic or just a very strong intuitive, you should know that you cannot explore every single possibility in life. You have to be discerning, because many of you are being prepared for great leadership and a very significant partnership that could possibly lead to marriage. You may marry someone who's a leader. You yourself are a leader. You and another person both may be leaders. You may have a lot of power and influence. That means that you have to use logic over emotions. So you have here the hidden evil eye, alien, and chaos. Wow. So you could have people in your life who are enemies, okay? People who are hiding their true intentions for you, being two-faced, okay? You're being told right now with the evil eye here that you need to be careful with who you trust. Be careful of who you let into your space. Cleanse and protect your energy constantly. Then you have your alien and chaos. So someone here is possibly sending a lot of chaos here to you to make you feel like you're alienated, or like, you know, you don't really fit in with anyone. But you should actually embrace feeling like an alien, as opposed to feeling as if it's something bad.
Exactly.
Because that's what a lot of people want, is for you to feel bad about the fact that you live a very set apart life. That's actually a good thing. And it's really going to help you when it comes to your business. You being able to have more success, or to earn more money, or to create opportunities. It's about you being able to create value, not just for yourself, but other people, whether you know them or not. But again, where you have to get rid of some of the emotions and be logical and more practical in your dealings with all people, because there's something here that's major about your abundance. Okay, so your patience and your will is being tested right now. You should continue to search for knowledge and more information. You're about to discover some kind of truth. You may discover some type of money or a financial blessing or some abundance has been hidden from you. But I do feel in whatever this situation is, and it definitely could be something from your past, there's a lot of good things coming. You have abundance and celebration here. Okay, so it's only a matter of time before you're able to, I feel like, really, really connect with your own soul and tribe. You could be going to some type of party or an event, a conference. I feel like you're going to be rewarded with something eventually. And it's going to bring you a lot of abundance. But the biggest message here is to continue cleansing and clearing your space, protecting your energy, and speaking up, speaking out, And also just standing your ground, like you having boundaries. The more you say no, the closer you're going to get to the yes that's going to change your life. You have message of concern here. A message. You could be receiving a message in the next 7 to 14 business days. Why is it concerning? Or someone could be receiving a concerning message about you. You could definitely be receiving a message that's going to bring about unexpected income. A mature man here. Number 5, this could be like the Hierophant energy. This could be someone who is of wise counsel or leadership. This could be a boss, a father figure. Someone could be, like I said, sending you a message. This may be shocking. You have the mature man and the mature woman here. The courtship card is here. So we have 5, 6, 7, and 14 here. Something is falling into alignment here. Message of concern. And then there's a message here either from a mature man and woman or about a mature man or woman. Despair. So someone is in despair. Wow. This could be a couple, okay? This could be someone's parents, someone's teachers, mentors. Take it however resonates. But someone here is in despair, okay? And I feel like somebody is in despair because you and someone are of high honor. And something here that's going to be ruling in your favor, that's going to bring about a house, a home, great security, stability. There is sudden wealth here. Okay. This could be a legal situation where I feel like there's a long case that someone has against another person. This could be a family situation, dealing with a family in a particular group or community here. Someone is concerned though about facing like jail time because of their choice to go on a journey to try to steal something from someone. There was some type of contractual agreement here. It could have been a relationship. So someone, message of concern here. I feel I'm getting the energy, honestly, of there being like a spiritual, like a priest or high priestess or someone. I feel like somebody is getting a message that some type of work that they've done on a couple for some, or this is just a divine feminine or divine masculine. They may not even be connected to one another. But I feel like someone here is receiving a message of concern that they are about to be left out in the cold completely, because they're getting a message about a mature man and a woman. This mature man and woman, they could be connected, but they don't have to be. I feel like when I see mature man and woman, what I'm getting right now in this reading is these are people who are very highly ranked spiritually. This has nothing to do with their age. This is a man and a woman who could be young, okay? But they're very wise. These are wise, ancient souls here. And there's a message that's being sent out about these divine feminines and masculines. There's a person here that's receiving a message of concern that they're now going to be in despair. I don't feel like this person is going to be in any work. I just feel like this is like some type of like occultist or someone here who has been doing work on divine feminines and masculines, and they're about to be out of work now because they tried to do some type of spell or ritual or something to affect people, individuals who are divine feminines or masculines, or who are perhaps supposed to go into union and divine unions, and it all backfired. This is someone here who could have been hired by someone in their family or in their community to try to, I don't know, steal someone's like spiritual contract. Someone here was paid to do something that's impossible, and now that it's backfiring, it's someone here is concerned about possibly losing all of their spiritual gifts or abilities, or maybe even facing actual jail time. Someone here has possibly done some things that were against spiritual law. And law here in the 3D as well. But it's obvious that there's a divine feminine and masculine here who are of high honor. And in spiritual court, someone here is being persecuted and prosecuted to the fullest extent of spirit law, and something is going in the favor of a divine feminine masculine, where they're going to receive high honor, security, stability. Someone could be moving into a home. There's marriage here coming for some. Yeah, toiling, poverty, occupation. Like someone has put so much work into sabotaging, like targeting and sabotaging people, and now they're going to face poverty and be in great despair. For some of you, this is someone that you know, and you're going to message of concern about this person. This could be a main male here. Who thought that they were going to receive some type of unexpected income, and they was dealing with a false person. Someone's financial health is really bad now. And it's because, they chose to go into a connection with someone that may have looked like they were privileged. But that's coming to an end. So someone here who is false. Someone invested in a false person. This could be someone that's thinking heavily about you now, but all you're doing now is awaiting your new pathway, because you have great changes that are coming. I feel like in the spirit realm, your spiritual team, they are making sure that you are awarded an official person. You have a new option in love, and it's bringing you great fortune. For some, it's a child, it's a business, but you are also going to tap into some type of gift, talent, and or ability. You're going to be the main female, and you're going to go the distance with someone. Okay, you could meet someone that travels a lot, or they could live at a distance, or they could have recently relocated, or you could have recently relocated. But I feel like there's definitely been some type of spell work or manipulation to try and keep certain people away from going towards, whatever is their destined path, especially towards love or like more financial abundance. And it wasn't stopped. It wasn't blocked. You stood your ground. You didn't give up. No matter how many obstacles and challenges came your way, you didn't give up. And whoever has done this, someone is going to really have to experience real poverty for what they've done. Everything that they try to take from you, it'll be taken from them. Or they'll never have the opportunity to have it. Simply because they tried to take it from you. Wow. Let's see what are the final messages here. Like I said, you're being rewarded and recognized as the MVP because you kept your head in the game. You didn't give up. The champ is here. Yeah, the Hierophant. Wow. So you held true to your beliefs, your values. Okay. I don't feel like you were afraid to challenge traditions or beliefs, but you got very, very close to God and to your higher self. The King of Pentacles is here. So as a result of you tapping into your higher self like this, you now are becoming much more powerful. You're more wise. You're stable. You're secure. You're being rewarded because you were faithful. You were loyal, dedicated, and committed. Disciplined. The Tower and the Hangman is here. This is a major epiphany. Divine intervention here. So the divine came in and purposely caused like some type of tower moment that it may have seemed like it set you back, but it was preparing you for a major comeback. You were forced to surrender.
I say that shit all the time.
And or even sacrifice something that was holding you back. There was a forced ending. A breakup. So you may have had a period of being uncertain about something, but in this time of rest, you've been rejuvenated. Now you have the Ace of Cups here. You're kicking some type of angry, aggressive like energy out for good. You're defending yourself. You're standing up for yourself. You're just very determined now to be this leader. The King of Wands is here. So if you're looking to become, a leader, an entrepreneur, there's the opportunity is here. Simply because you learn how to say no. So it's the end of a cycle of you holding back or being held back. Dealing with energies that are very possessive and stingy, people who are trying to control your every move or even your finances or whatever. Like this, the Death card is here. That's the end. This is the end of a cycle. And then you have the World and the Judgment. Heavy Scorpio energy. This is a permanent end. There's no coming back from whatever this is. And as a result here, look at this. You have the Six of Wands, the Ten of Pentacles. This is a lot of fame, notoriety, success, rewards, recognition. This could be an inheritance. This could be you building a very, very, very successful business. This is a lot of public recognition. Okay, the Chariot is here, the Ace of Pentacles, man, the Nine of Pentacles and the Sun. So you're about to receive so much. Honestly, you're about to receive a lot of money. Okay, I don't know where it's coming from. I feel like there is something in some people's like your birth chart that may speak about you striking good luck and fortune. That must be happening now for some of you. I don't know if there's like something going on with Jupiter. I don't know. I just heard second house, Jupiter. I'm not an astrologer, so I don't know. But there is something here that I do feel is astrologically happening for the collective or whoever is resonating with this reading, where you really are about to come into a windfall of abundance. Okay, this could definitely come from something in the family that you're inheriting. Okay, this could be you inheriting property. This could be an old stock or investment that you forgot about. This could be hitting the lottery, but you're about to be very, very happy. But you have the Ace of Pentacles, the Nine of Pentacles, and the Ten of Pentacles here, and the Ace of Pentacles and the Sun. So you're moving into some serious money. And then here you have the Knight of Pentacles, the Nine of Cups, and the King of Cups. So I feel like because you were patient, you were practical, you worked very hard on being grounded and having a routine and being disciplined. You were happy with whatever you had. Okay, you were mature, you were devoted, faithful, family oriented, and just an all around good person, even when you did not have much. It's like now the divine with the Three of Pentacles here is about to work so hard on ensuring that you have everything that you missed out on or that you lost. It's like you're about to have a period of serious recovery. This is financial recovery for some of you, though. Like your vindication comes in the form of kind of like financial blessing. Now, it could mean that you may meet a really wealthy partner. You may marry into money. But for many of you, this is maybe your business need funding, or I don't know. This could be, I'm hearing a lot of different things. For some of you, I'm seeing a credit. So for some of you, it's like if you were waiting on some kind of business funding, but you had, let's say, I don't know, I'm getting this now. I know we're sort of like in tax season. If you had like a bankruptcy on your credit report or some type of tax lien or something for you is just going to like miraculously happen. That's going to allow you to receive some type of funding or financial blessing that's going to set you up for life for some of you. Because again, you have the Death card, the World, and the Judgment. These are all so this could have something to do with Scorpio being in a particular house for you. If I'm not mistaken, Scorpio has a lot to do with the management of other people's money. What is it? I think it's like, and I've heard someone say this before, so please don't quote me on it because I may not be correct. But it's something you can research. I believe that if you think about like Taurus may handle more like personal finance, okay? But Scorpio, being like the FBI of the zodiac, like Scorpio is who can give you more clarity and insight into the management of the governing of other people's money. So for some of you, this could be like a workplace settlement, a lawsuit, or there's like a large corporation or someone that is gonna owe you money, or they're going to recover money for you. Now that I think about it, I had the Kipper deck out before. We saw the courthouse and the adjudication card. So for some of you, if you are going through a legal situation, whether this is family court or whatever the case is, if it's, like I said, a settlement, something is about to go in your favor, and your blessing here, your vindication, it is going to be a financial breakthrough for you. Okay? If it's not you, what I'm hearing, if it's not you directly, you're going to connect with someone who is perhaps going through a situation where they're about to like hit the jackpot. Someone here literally could hit the jackpot or like win the lottery or something like that, but I'm getting something here with like financial institutions, again, large corporations, like insurance payouts or something like that. This is gonna transform your entire life, though. Wow. Yeah, justice. This is a legal situation. Justice. This is law. Something is being balanced out for you. If somebody stole something from you, you're about to get that and so much more back. This is for sure a legal. This is like some type of legal situation, or it involves law and order. But for some reason, I get the feeling that you don't know about this. Whoever is like this is some type of settlement or an inheritance or something that is just going to pop up out of nowhere. It's like your spiritual team, they've hidden like a gold mine from you, and all you had to really do was to heal and remove some type of blockage, and now all of a sudden it's like you've had this blossoming abundance, but now you're about to walk straight through the door to value. Let's see if that card comes. I have my energy oracle here. Let's see. Look at that, man holding a coin and carrying connection. Some of you may find yourself meeting a very wealthy man, or there's a man, doesn't have to be, or there's a person here who manages finances who may be like calling you or sending you some type of correspondence or information about something that is owed to you. But you have the angel of strength, the angel of love. So these are for sure trying to give you strength and the courage and to bring love into your life. Some of you for sure are about to possibly meet a very wealthy person, or you're going to go into a connection with someone, a business partnership. It could turn into something romantic, or a romantic connection could turn into a business partnership as well. I feel like it's going to be extremely blessed by the divine, by God, and this contract comes with a lot of abundance. And here you have the man holding a heart. First chakra, root chakra, the angel of love. So I feel like someone is and the angel of strength is here together with carrying connections. So you're walking away from something. You're walking in this journey of being a true high priestess. So by choosing your spiritual path and your actual like God ordained spouse, you're going to receive a lot of money. Yeah. You could have like a spiritual practice or something here, or be considering that, because we have rest and rejuvenation here with the healer of the ages. I'm getting here where like someone is walking completely away from a particular life or lifestyle to go after your true passion here. Okay. The second chakra, the sun, and the contract here, and your spirit team, they appreciate you. They love you. They absolutely adore you for choosing this path, and they will guard, guide, and protect you every step of the way. If you have been wondering about starting a business, following your heart, like any type of business, it doesn't have to be spiritually based. It's just something that you really, really are passionate about. If you're worried about losing money or not making enough money, you're going to be very, very surprised to know that this is like your $1 million ticket. I mean, I'm not seeing small financial blessings. These are huge, like miracles. I'm talking windfalls of abundance. So if you have an idea something that has just been in your heart, has been in your spirit for years or since you were a child, you may really want to revisit that. Take time out to recenter yourself and get grounded and just kind of see where your heart and where your mind, where it leads you to. Something here that you are very afraid of working out. I feel like if you strike, I'm not going to say now, you talk to God about when is the best time for you to make your first move. But if you follow this passion, the type of profits, okay, I want to say profits and popularity, but I know that a lot of you probably don't care about popularity, but the profits that are going to come from tapping into your purpose is truly mind-blowing. Storm warning here. Yeah, you're being forced. Okay. This is divine intervention because you've been indecisive, dealing with a lot of anxiety while being stuck in a karmic cycle of having financial constraints. So this could be, yeah, and blossoming abundance here. You working a job, you're not making enough. It's because of a broken heart. It's because of a lack mindset or mentality. It's because you've been dealing with a broken heart, or friends, family, or lovers, or something here that has just had you feeling hurt and pessimistic. Like there's a lack of optimism here. But now you have an opportunity to journey and go through the door to value after a long period of you being very patient. There's victory here. And there has been someone in the background who is very jealous and envious. You could have been the person that had no money, but someone is jealous and envious of how much God and other people love you. The only thing you may have been missing was possibly like fortune. But you've always had the favor of God. If you move away from these jealous, envious energies, your favor will bring about fortune. God is not giving you fortune because if it falls into your hands while you're in a group of thieves, you're gonna lose both your favor and your fortune. So until you clean up house, you can't hold the coin. Your coin is all tied up because of the community that you're in. You're in a community of people who are casting illusions. And they're prohibiting you from walking through the door to personal healing and happiness, where you have this blossoming abundance, where you most likely can be in union with yourself as well as with a divine partner. Someone is deceiving you, and they could be in your family or someone that you see likely. I've been getting that a lot of people have friends and family and you know, the friends that you call bro and sis that you're so close to, and they know your every move, and you're rowing the boat with them and they're poking holes in your boat. And you're in the boat with no life vest, and they have on a vest and floaters, and they're just waiting on this boat to sink. They're gonna swim while your boat sinks. You're gonna lose your boat and you're gonna drown. And pay attention to the imagery. They have floaters and a vest on, meaning they were prepared to come and watch you drown. This is someone around you who has been thinking and plotting about your path, your pathway. They want to keep you stuck to your past, chained to your past. They don't want you to remove the veil from your eyes or to take off this mask and be your true authentic self so that you can actually connect completely with spirit and actually elevate and evolve. This is a monkey that stays on your back. This is your shadow. This is that guilt, that fear, and that shame of you leaving people behind who are friends and family. Refusing to see you have individuals around you who are very, very hostile. I just saw the thinking woman, and here's the thinking man. It could be a male or female. For some of you, it could be both. You have people who are very much jealous and envious of you walking through this door to romance. I feel like there's a lot of divine feminines out here. You have women in your family, even matriarchs and elders who do not want to see you progress. You could have jealous ex-lovers. They don't want to see you. It's the same thing for divine masculine. There's a heavy energy of divine masculines out here who have male friends who are either secretly in love with them and don't want to see them move forward, or are so jealous and envious of them moving forward with divine feminines that they're doing everything to stop and block them. They're tricking you, divine masculine. It's your best friend, your homeboy, your bro. They do not want to see you walk through the door to romance and go towards this woman holding this heart. Because this woman holding this heart is who's going to unlock all of your blossoming abundance. Yeah. Someone is keeping your throat chakra blocked, especially divine masculine, so that you will not give your heart to this woman holding a heart. There's the door to romance is being opened up here for this man and this woman. This is their mature man and mature woman. There's someone on the outside looking in who is in despair over this connection, because I do feel like it's going to come together, but it only comes together when you truly can see how this connection or this partnership, even if it's not romantic, how it can bless your life. But that means that you cannot be afraid to leave everything and everyone behind that strokes your ego or keeps you in this cycle of codependency. A lot of people refuse to leave those friends behind because of your history. But history with this person keeps repeating itself, where they keep winning and you keep losing. They're in relationships, but you're single. They're progressing, but you're stuck and stagnant. I feel like a lot of people, divine feminine and masculine, need to wake up and look at the common denominators in a lot of these situations. You first and foremost are the common denominator because you're the decision maker. But you may want to pay very close attention to that person that has always been right beside you. They're always in the boat rowing, but you're sitting in the front of the boat and they're sitting in the back with the vest on, poking the holes, right? That's the one you really need to be careful of. Your right-hand man. There's not enough readings that can tell people of how important it is for them to be careful about that snake that you picked up on the side of the road and thought that you was going to, nurse it back to good health, that now wants to eat you alive. You're going to have to ask yourself, how much will you have to lose before you finally see the truth? You may want to keep some more business to yourself, because I'm seeing it clearly here. Somebody does not want you to tap into this abundance because they don't want to see you do better than them, and they don't want to lose you. This is something very selfish. This could be anyone. This could be a friend. This could be an ex-lover. This could be a parental figure, a mentor. It could be anyone. Somebody does not want to see you do better than them. They're okay with seeing you do good, but someone is creating a certain stopping point for you. But as long as you fall into temptation, codependency, you're going to be stuck. Because this is falling into the illusion that you're trapped. This is someone doing a lot of crown chakra and mind control as well. A lot of like domination spells. Someone is making you do what they want you to do because they're feeding you certain things. Even the things that they're saying are programming you. And their root chakra card came out earlier. Someone wants to, either this is like family, especially like a parental figure, or a sibling, someone very close to you that has you thinking this one-track mind, or this is someone who knows how you were raised and what you were conditioned to believe, and they know that your new life, that type of mentality wouldn't be welcome, and they're constantly trying to keep you stuck in an old way of thinking in hopes that you never take a leap of faith. So you need to be very, very careful. I don't know. It says an old fling of your current or recent ex-partner still feels deep pain of rejection and betrayal. Okay. So for some of you, this is an ex-lover. Okay. Or if this is happening to you, this could be the ex of someone you're dealing with. You and someone that you are connected to. Someone here has a scorned lover from their past, possibly, who's sending a lot of negativity towards them. Look at this. Your closest friends hold grudges against you. Wow. And you have their blocked sacral chakra. So someone wants to block your abundance, your creativity, your desires for a better life. They don't want you to be free. They don't want you to be motivated or to motivate other people. It's a scorned lover. Someone with low self-esteem. And it says here, your significant other is sending you negativity. When shit hits the fan, this person will be ghosts in cycles of bad luck. You already know who this trickster is. This person is hating on your gifts, and your ex is preying on the downfall of your new love interest because they're jealous of the attention that you receive from others. This person is probably stuck with someone that is a copycat, someone that is trying to act like you, but they just can't. They can't replace you. So someone is very upset that they are stuck with a copycat version of you, or this is the person that you're dealing with. Someone can't get over the person that's either in your life or coming into your life. Okay? And yeah, they're preying on your downfall as well as this person. That's a very, very loud plane or something, and it's 4:30 in the morning. Trickster spirit. Sudden loss of memory. Things end up missing. So you could be feeling very scatterbrained at times. And like I just said, mind control, domination spells, crown chakra magic. Someone, when you're thinking positively, they're trying to make you revert back to things that left you wounded in the past. Or, you know, like I said, this could be happening to you or someone that you're connected to. But there's for sure a significant other or an ex-lover with very low self-esteem that is purposely trying to block your sacral chakra. And someone is trying to be just like you and do everything that you do. But no matter what they do, they can't seem to measure up to you. All right. Now, this could be someone trying to copy you, or someone is trying to copy the characteristics and or the energy of someone in your life. Someone here is just very, very puzzled by the fact that you no longer want to be with them, or your person no longer wants to be with them. Yeah, this person here is a stalker. Let's see what else. This person is possibly doing root work. It was in the reverse, so the root work is probably not It's not as effective. I feel like it's not as effective as it used to be. It says an ex-friend is still pressed by what happened. A family member is hating on you. Let's see. The person hating on you has narcissistic behavior. Get a dream catcher to hang over your bed. So someone is possibly trying to invade your dreams or something. The person sending negativity is a water sign. This is an energy vampire. Someone is jealous of your material lifestyle and secretly jealous or hating on your romantic relationship. Causing house issues, leaky roof, cracked walls. So someone is possibly sending spell work to your home. Okay. Causing drama and fights in your love, connections, and friendships. Yeah, so someone is trying to isolate you. They don't want you to have close friends, family, or a lover. They're trying to copy you or copy your love interest if you have one. Or they could be looking into your future, viewing the type of person that's coming towards you. Oh, man. Like, what is going on? What's the point in all of this? Someone here has a God complex. They also could be a gambler. This person wants to destroy everything, and they feel like they have the power to do it because they have a God complex. This person really enjoys destructive behavior. They enjoy to destroy other people's dreams and potential because they use their power to control people. But they're having a very difficult time with controlling you because you are a pioneer. Okay? You have a passion for doing things that haven't been done before. And I feel like one thing that you've done already is you have been able to get away from this person. This person is very upset that you're not in their grasp. You're a magical child. You were born magical. Detective. So you have very great observation and intuition. You know how to seek out the truth. And you're dealing with someone here who carries the energy of a saboteur, and they're an artist. So someone here, they make up a lot of excuses, and they always have a lot of different explanations for the reason why they mistreat others. And they may constantly tell these sob stories of, you know, like creating stories and situations to explain their behavior. But this is that snake. Like I said, that they'll tell you exactly how they were ran over by a car, and you know how they're so afraid that they'll never be able to slither across the floor again. And when you get them home, they will eat you. They'll bite you. This is a con artist here. Here you have it again, destroyer. And then this person here, it has the servant, the attribute of a servant. You may feel like you're trying to serve other people because you are a magical being. You see the potential in all people, places, things, and situations. So you enjoy helping people, but this person They may try to use their lack of money as an excuse not to move forward in life. But they have a God complex. So they're extremely narcissistic. When you don't give them what they want, when you're not willing to be a slave to this person, when you're not willing to surrender to this person and let them completely control you, they then move into this dark shadow like energy of themselves where they begin to start to want to destroy you. This person here abuses authority. They believe in like a dictatorship. They come off like they are a father. They could be a father. Yeah. And then, yeah, the student. You may be trying to assist this person and teaching them something. They're not listening to you. This is not a person. They don't care about what you say. They don't feel like you're worthy enough to tell them anything.
That leadership is gonna be fire.
Yeah, this person, they feel like they know much more than you. And you won't convince them otherwise. Judge, beggar, and priest. Wow. This person here is a beggar. They make up a lot of excuses for why they depend on other people. This person could have a lot of spiritual gifts. They could be like a priest themselves. Okay? But this is the kind of person who will abuse others with the use of their actual spiritual gifts. Yeah. Judge. This person, they may do illegal things to get what they want. This person could be in like a really, really bad situation in their life due to some illegal things that they've done in their past. They won't come forth and tell you that. They're hiding it. Yeah, because they make up lies to win people's affection. Yeah. Like I said, this could be the person that someone in your life, someone from your past. This could even be someone that you know that they're dealing with. All right. Just be very discerning. So, yeah, you guys, that's what I have for you. But this just kind of gives you, again, more insight to raise awareness about the different people that are around you at this time. The mud card is here. Be careful trying to be in that nurturing energy and providing every single person that you meet with unconditional love, because many healers have had to overcome codependency. And the codependency that many healers have had to overcome, it comes from mother and father wounds, where they could have dealt with their own rejection, neglect, and abandonment. And they feel guilty about leaving certain people behind. Okay? But in order to be a leader, you have to know the importance of saying no and setting boundaries. You can't take everyone with you. Okay? You have to be willing to sacrifice one to save 100. And sometimes those are the ones that are closest to you. Someone here, you definitely have a close person. Until you sacrifice that person or that connection, you may continue to run into some issues. I'm just gonna be honest. If it's not you, it's a person that you are connected to. Until they choose to heal themselves and walk away from a particular person, place, thing, or situation, they're going to constantly be faced with obstacles and challenges. So you may have to sacrifice that person and move on your journey without them. That's not your battle to fight. Look at this. 8 of Swords, the Devil, the 10 of Pentacles. Someone's toxic mindset and behavior, or how they see family and money, and this illusion here, you're going to have to cut that out. And if it's you, you're going to have to make some drastic changes. If it's not you and you see someone around you that refuses to let go of their ego, they're always going to be broke. They're always going to be confused. And in this page-like energy, immature page, Knight of Pentacles, moving slow, not making it anywhere far, and unable to recognize opportunities when it's being presented to them because they refuse to make a decision to move away from situations that are unrequited. It's almost like somebody here is like paying for someone's love or something weird here. Like somebody is just not using their mind right now about a group of friends or family that mean them no good. Like somebody here is awakened with the Hangman in the reverse. Either they are awakened and they are ignoring the truth, or someone here is just cursed and forever doomed to being stuck and stagnant because they refuse to make a decision. Like somebody here literally, no matter how much bad stuff happens to them, they refuse to move away from something or like a group or some people. They just won't let it go. The Hierophant, the 9 of Swords. Somebody here is sworn into or born into something here. They could be very religious, but their upbringing, they can't move forward. I don't know. Hopefully somebody here finally wakes up and they get very focused and driven to move forward, because it's like the spirit is trying to ensure that someone has wish fulfillment. They've been very patient, but again, they won't walk away. Somebody here just will not walk away. This has to be spell work. The 3 of Swords is in the reverse, the Lovers, and the 8 of Cups. Somebody here, no matter how brokenhearted they are, they refuse to walk away. Like no matter how many burdens, no matter how many times they get caught, or they catch a person lying, cheating, or whatever, this person refuses to start over. So for some of you, you're being advised now to move in a different, if this is someone from your past and they chose a copycat energy over you, you really need to give this situation up, like forever. Don't ever look back, because you have wish fulfillment and happiness and joy and marriage and abundance, stability, security, everything towards you. Like someone that really wants to work with you. There's a hidden path that has been illuminated for you. All you have to do is take a leap of faith and go towards it. You have someone from your past down your offer that's watching you and stalking you, but they chose the copycat energy over you. You just need to stay focused right now on mastering yourself and moving forward. Something here is over. Someone, honestly, they sacrificed you for a copycat. Yep. And I feel that this is just over, but they're still trying to project their fears onto you. Somebody wants you to think that you moving in this new direction is the wrong thing. It's because this person has been conditioned to think this is like the type of person here who doesn't believe in divorce. Mm-hmm. They don't believe in leaving a connection because of kids or whatever. It's some type of outdated belief or like system that they're tapped into. This person is never going to give you what you want, ever. Their conditioning, their framework is just not wired that way. So like before, we was talking about going around and around, and stop going after this person or this type of energy presented to you. If there is something that you know is a deal breaker for you, stick to that. I don't care how shiny that gift comes to you. I don't care how golden it is or you think it is. Everything that glitters isn't gold. 4:44 on the clock right now. Listen, if it's something that you do not want when it comes to love, friendship, family, or your finances, do not settle. Because I feel strongly somebody wants you to settle. If you don't want a particular job, don't take it. If you don't want to deal with a person that has certain circumstances and conditions in their life, and you don't feel like their character outweighs their poor circumstances and conditions at this time, don't even sign yourself up for it, because it's something here with a particular person or a situation. It's a losing battle. Someone is very stuck in their ways. They won't get out of it, and they're always going to make excuses. Forever and always. They will never run out of excuse. And I feel like this person gives the same excuse over and over and over. Not going to change. Okay? So, wise up, Spartan up, get warrior spirit to working in your favor, but it's something that you need to really run away from. And if you're dealing with a person that refuses to leave this kind of person behind, you need to run away from them too. Don't even allow this to come to your doorstep.
That's been a fire reading. I knew it was going to be fire. All right, y'all. I done been on now over 5 hours. We'll go and call it a night. I'll see y'all sometime tomorrow. Y'all have a good night, all right? I love you all.